All right, yo, 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 it's your boy Yoshi Kid Neo, and we are back in the world of Boridil. We are doing one-shots in Boridil today. So, we're taking a little break from the normal campaign, mainly because Joe is unable to play, and actually Jeff was unable to play today too. So, it kind of worked out, I guess, in a way. It kind of worked out. But the party all voted to play an evil campaign, which essentially what they're going to be doing isn't like totally evil. They don't know this. They have no idea that it's not totally evil, but it's going to be evil eventually. So, with that in mind, this should be pretty interesting. Should be fun to see how they go about doing all the stuff that they've got to do. It's more of a, like, there's 2 combats I think planned for it, and other than that there's not really much. Like, there's more investigative pieces, and the main thing I'm trying to take away from this one shot is kind of the theme that I'm going for with this campaign as a whole. And you know, we'll see what they say about it. We'll see how they feel about it. Should be good either way, hopefully. But yeah, we're gonna hop right into it. There we go. Landing page.
Do that, I'm like, oh, well, I know that.
Post credits.
Yeah, I'm like, well, I know that.
Okay. All right, so today, evil one shot. Somewhat evil. Little evil. Pretty evil. We'll see what happens. Where'd Gerald go? You got internet issues too?
No, you were doing that staticky thing, so I just tried to leave and then see.
No, I'm pretty sure it's the
bit.
cord. I need to change out the cord. I just keep forgetting to do it because no one plays games with me anymore, so I don't never remember.
Oh, goddamn.
I know, right? I'm just joking.
Called out.
Anyway, today is a one shot. I have picked a wonderful little adventure from my homebrew stuff that I've been wanting to run for a while. And it is called The Call of Atropus. So, essentially, you've all made evil-ish characters, or completely evil characters, or, you know, I dabble in evil. I don't know what the backstory of most all of them are, except for Kirsten's. Actually, that's the only one that I know backstory about. Just based on what you've told me. Otherwise, these characters aren't necessarily throwaway. More than likely, if we do another evil one shot or something, you could use these same characters and keep the same rewards or whatever you get from this one shot if you wanted to. Or you can start a new one if we never do evil again, since Joe and Jeff are missing out. But much like that text that I sent you guys earlier this week, all of you have been known to have some sense of loose moralities. Sometimes the gold is just worth whatever you have to do to get your hands dirty. Maybe sometimes you let your anger get the best of you and you go a little too far. Sometimes you just don't care about what society thinks or the laws that have been put in place because they're bullshit and your God makes your laws. Knowing this, you've all been approached by a robed woman who calls herself the Porcelain Lady. She talks to all of you individually in different parts of the area, or different parts of the world, essentially, and has essentially come to you looking to hire you for a pretty simple, what she says is a simple job. She claims to be from Candlekeep, which all of your characters end up figuring out either based on going back to your home or wherever you're currently dwelling and asking the question of, what the hell is Candlekeep? Where is it at? What do they do? And what you know is that Candlekeep is a very, very exclusive library. The exclusivity of the library is so exclusive that not many people outside of like the circle of mages that can cast very high powered magic, or those that dabble in divination spells, know where it even is located. In order to be accepted into Candlekeep, you have to be somewhat notorious in the arcane arts, and then you have to make some sort of donation, either by donating a tome that has been lost to the world, writing your own like original book, or you have to develop some sort of spell in order to be accepted into the ranks of Candlekeep. There are exceptions to every rule. Some people that show promise get accepted into Candlekeep and are then trained to become better wizards, better mages, sorcerers, whatever magic you're dabbling in. Candlekeep is the place for mages and arcane casters alike. So the porcelain lady has approached each of you saying pretty much the exact same statement. She comes from Candlekeep. She has heard that there was a recent adventuring group sent from Candlekeep, a single scholar and a handful of mercenaries, and they were sent to this deserted observatory within the last 10 days. It's been a month, maybe 2, since anyone has had any contact with this group, and Candlekeep has decided that it's about time to investigate because it shouldn't take this long. The porcelain lady has been looking for a group of folks to somewhat accomplish that exact goal, but she also has her own underlying goals that she has told you about. This observatory that the adventuring group has been sent to, it's been spotted around the area, these weird creatures from another world. These aberrants with very twisted forms, alien language, and complete aggressive temptations. And Candlekeep has deemed that these creatures must be eliminated so that they cannot draw others of their kind to the material plane. And that is why they have sent that first adventuring group to essentially do a scouting mission, get the numbers, bring it back so they can send the appropriate amount of resources to deal with it. The porcelain lady wants you guys to go to this observatory, find out what you can about the earlier adventuring party, and collect specimens for her. If you find these creatures and you're able to somehow subdue them alive, you'll be rewarded bonuses. But just a corpse will also satisfy her need for examination and research. If you're able to preserve the old party, if they are still alive, she would like you to do so she can get out as much information from them as possible. Likewise, if they're not alive, but you can find their bodies and you can preserve those, she will award you as well. And then the most pivotal of all the tasks that she has given you is she wants to figure out what caused these creatures to come here, and she wants whatever that is. She has an estimate, or she has a guesstimate rather, that there's some item that was at this observatory that somehow called out to these creatures, brought them here, and caused it to become abandoned because of maybe the sheer numbers or just because of what these creatures bring with them. She doesn't know, but she wants that item. And that has been your task. So, each of you, without having met each other, have been told to meet at a town that has been abandoned for many decades. So long that the history books have even forgotten its name because of how hidden deep in the forest it is. But she gave you the exact location, told you to be expecting some company, and that is where we begin our one-shot. Is with all of you pretty much within an hour of each other. You've all arrived at this very deserted town. The majority of structures here are still standing the test of time. Some of them have collapsed due to the weather or maybe some sort of like tremors. You are fairly close to the mountain range that is in the center of the world, or at least the center of the continent, I should say. And from this location, you can see just a couple miles up the hills and stuff. You can see the observatory many thousands of feet above you. First to join us, let's see, I will just pick the first one, is Kirsten's character. If you would like to describe anything about your character, Kirsten, including their name, go for it.
So her name is Amara. She is of average height, so like 5'9"-ish or something. She has white hair and like grayish looking skin that could kind of be passed off as someone pale depending on the lighting. She is a half elf, half drow. And but a lot of the time she gets mistaken for elves depending on how well people know elves, or also depending on lighting. But she is passable in as an elf. So I think that's it.
Okay.
Yeah, you can see anger in her eyes.
All right, next we have Booker Blood. Kevin, feel free.
All right. Well, his name is Booker Blood, and he's an outlaw. He would do anything for money. Absolutely anything. Just not the most heinous of things. But he is, his skin is, peach toned. He looks human. But if you were to smile, you are to see some fangs. But he's not a full-blooded vampire though. He is a half vampire, half human. And or Dampier. That's what they're called. Dampier. And he's been an outlaw. He's 125 years old. Standing at 6'1", and you see his outfit is probably a dark trench coat, gunner's trench coat, and he's usually seen with his circular sunglasses and a hand-rolled cigarette that he rolled himself. He's always rolling a cigarette and smoking it. And if you were to catch a glimpse of his eyes, he has like a red glow to his eyes because of his vampire nature.
Excellent. All right, and then finally we have Gerald. Go for it.
Okay, so my character's name is Sax Bay. He is a part of a group, or I guess a mercenary group who are also, I guess, pirates, known as the Silver Eyes. He's actually one of the second in command in this group. He looks exactly how you see him. He's very nonchalant in nature, but also stern and tough, if that makes any sense.
Yes.
He looks to be in his You would say he's middle-aged. You don't know exactly his age, but you can tell he's seen a lot of things, and he's weathered, I guess you could say.
Okay. All right, cool. So, as you guys end up meeting each other for the first time, yeah, you can go ahead and roleplay that out if you wish.
Booker Blood, still in the middle of rolling one of his tobacco sticks. He spots the two of you like, so what brings you two here?
So hold on. So where are we at again, Brady?
You are currently in a abandoned ghost town, a couple miles down from the hike that's going to take you to the observatory.
Okay. So I approach him, and it's like, I guess you're the one we're supposed to be meeting up with. Are you? Well, did they give us information about who we're working with?
Nope, the porcelain lady just said to be expecting company. You'll be having allies, and that is all she told you.
So yeah, he approaches you, and he says, "Well, I guess you're the company that we were supposed to be expecting." And I go up to him a little bit closer. It's like, were you summoned here by some woman?
At this point, Booker Blood is like licking and finishing the roll. He's like, depends. I'm assuming lady approached you as well and told you to come here, right? Starts lighting it up with a tinder, pulls out his tinder box.
Brady, can you fix my HP?
Yes. Oh, you're probably still at 10. You took average, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I didn't even roll HP. I want to roll.
Yeah, if you're gonna roll, actually, Kirsten, you took average, right? So you're good. Dex Bay, let me get that for you. You get a D10 plus 2. Okay.
Oh, I'll wait.
No, you go ahead.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Starts laughing, and it's like, I answer your question, Booker. And it's like, yeah. You were approached by the porcelain lady.
He takes a quick smoke. Yeah, porcelain. What's her face? So, what about you? Points at what's your character's name again, Kristen?
Amara.
Amara.
What about you? Where you here for the same thing? Takes another puff.
And I turn around as he's pointing.
Oh, well, aren't we a few bit of unfortunate partners in crime, it seems. Well, now we're here. Well, I meant to, never got a chance to introduce myself. My name is Book of Blood. At your service. What's your name?
I reach in for a handshake, and it's like, Zax Bay, part of the Silver Eye clan.
Silver Eye clan, never heard of that. And he gives you a handshake, but he like smiles and like looks at your wrist.
Yeah, and I was just about to say, on his wrist you actually see the emblem of it. Just looks like almost like an Egyptian shaped eye on his wrist.
He like looks at it and then he's like, you just see him smile and you see his fangs. Oh, you are a kid. Never heard of anything like that. And you, darling, as he looks back, looks towards
Amara.
Amara. My bad. I got used to it.
I'm Amara. I'm with Bregan Darth.
Oh, breaking the earth. Bringing them in. Okay. It's canon now. It's canon.
I told you that the bio was filled out.
Oh no, I know. Yeah, I didn't read it. I didn't have a chance.
Wow, that's hurtful.
Hey, I'm sorry.
All right. Well, Miss Amara, it's a pleasure to meet you. Yeah, he tips a hat towards you. Well,
Likewise.
takes one last puff and then puts the cigarette down, like starts putting it out. Shall we get moving then?
Yes, let's.
Yeah, he begins walking. And like
I think the only person out of you guys, real quick, that doesn't have dark vision is Sax, right? Pretty sure.
Yeah, I don't have dark vision. Also, if we want to put like logos and stuff, like so people have reference to what we're talking about, can we do that on here?
I think you can.
Like
you should be able to make a journal entry. So, like, if you go to the side panel there, yeah,
it
you
says
should be able
image
to
or insert image.
Yeah, and
Yep,
then
I
you
got
should be. You can just tell me, and I can upload it essentially.
Hold on, source. Why is it asking me for the source? Oh, that's weird. Oh, insert link. Maybe that'll work.
Okay. Sorry, Kevin. Go ahead and whatever you were about to say before I cut you off.
Oh no, I was just about to begin walking, and while have my trench coat back a little bit and have my hand on my holster while walking.
Okay. And then, were you rolling your HP in the dice roller, or are you taking average?
I will roll HP.
Okay. So the first one is maxed, and your. Did you do the gunslinger class, like that one that I sent you? Is that the class you're using?
I'm using the fighter.
Okay, the fighter. So it's a fighter with the gunslinger subclass, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you should have a D10 for your hit die. So just roll the D10, and I will update your HP with that.
Okay. Oh. There we go.
And roll it 9 times or less. So that if you want to, so there's a 2. I believe 6 is your average typically, so. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Your constitution is plus 20. Alright, cool. Right. Okay, so everyone's hit points should be updated on your character sheets. Yep, and your tokens look good on my end. So, as Booker Blood starts to lead the way and heading towards the trail, the wind has been picking up a little bit, and as you start going towards the observatory, the trees rustle. The leaves seemingly fall off, as it is in the season of fall at this point, so leaves occasionally slip off of the trees, smack you guys in the face, because you are in a somewhat dense forest. But as you start to climb the hills, you peer over and you can see the vastness of this forest. And you begin to realize, maybe you already knew, why this location maybe has gone on so long without being found. And it's because of how far away it is from larger civilizations. You can't think of a real reason why anyone would set up a town this far away from normal society, but you know, every town is a little bit different. So as you start to get closer and closer, in the distance you can see the observatory peering out towards the sky. And as you approach, the closer you get, you can feel this creeping presence crawling up your spine, almost as if a worm found its way past your cloak. It is never really there, though. It's always on the edge of your perception.
What the hell is that?
I'm assuming I'm not the only one that senses that presence.
Yeah. Kind of throwing me off my game a little bit, but it'll be alright. Well then. Can't let it
Did she
stop
tell
us
you
now.
much beyond what the fact of what we were trying to find?
No. She said essentially just find the thing and then bring something back to her. Nothing too
Yes.
detailed, so it
That's
looks
pretty
like
much
we're
the
gonna
gist
have
of what she told me.
looking like we're gonna have to do old-fashioned investigating. Sound like it's gonna be a long trip. All right then. He draws his pistol and starts walking around.
Okay.
Where's our?
So as you guys
Oh,
get
yeah.
to this point, as you get to the top of the last bit of the hill, right before you get to this courtyard, you can see that there's this sort of cobblestone fence that guides you. And after another 20 feet or so, you get to this opening courtyard surrounded by this cobblestone fence. It's only about 3-4 feet tall, not super high, but enough to where it definitely keeps out some critters and things like that. But before you stands the 3-story observatory. Vines envelop most of the exterior. In the very front, you can see 2 large wooden doors engraved with delicate images of constellations guarding the path inside. You hear a whistling breeze whip through the large broken window to the west. You guys, Booker Blood draws out one of his pistols.
Alright. It's looking eerie enough. Best be on our guard.
I can't see. And how dark is it, Brady?
It's the moon is currently being the clouds are in the way of the moon, and it is pretty dark outside.
I look towards the both of them. And you have a torch.
And someone
I've
would
never
have
needed
a
one.
torch, if you need one.
Yeah. Here, take this. I hand him 5 torches.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go ahead and light one of them.
Okay.
Or actually, he gives me one, set it up, and since he lit his cigarette, I'd kind of reach out to him and ask him, "Do you mind?"
Pull out his I pull out like a match, light it. Mind if I
Right.
do?
You hold it to the torch, and then the blaze comes alive.
Okay.
Oh,
You said the
And-
noise was in front of us?
Correct. It's so like you can see the sort of like shimmering of the torchlight off of the door with the silvery images, like as it sort of glints back at you. But the noises that you heard came from this direction.
Mm.
The wisping of the wind.
I look towards the group, shall we?
we shall.
Well, all right, give me just a second. And I'd start moving up a little bit as well. This little open space, is that like a door or something like that? Like what I'm standing next to on the left of me?
Those are, you're talking about these bulbous thingies?
No,
Those-
like right here. Hold on. Like right here. Is
Oh
that a
yeah,
door?
no, it's not a door. That's just that's the dirt. So the dirt path,
Oh, okay.
or gravel path, whichever you prefer, is like that. The thing is, this is mostly grass inside of it, or I guess on the outside of it. This looks as if something like drag marks, as if something was dragged from this dirt path and made a new dirt path this way.
Okay, I'll just keep moving forward.
Remember, keep your eyes peeled. Got a bad feeling about this.
That comes with the line of work that I do. So I just keep moving forward. And I approach whatever this is right here.
Okay. So as you get
I'm
to
gonna look
this
behind
point,
us.
okay.
Can I see anything?
Besides the trail that you came from and the sort of cobblestone, go ahead and give me a perception check. Okay.
Gotta let that
15.
die.
So you're looking around and you don't see anything out of the ordinary on the outskirts besides that dirt trail. But as you are moving around and looking inside, you can sort of see inside of the, like through the door, you can see a tiny little crack. And as you're kind of looking at it closely, you can see shadows moving on the other side. And when you listen, you can hear small little pitter-patters of footsteps on the other side. And you swear you hear the creaking and the closing of a door.
We all hear that?
If you want to roll perception and match her 15 or get higher.
No, I'll be oblivious to it.
Okay. Also, I think your rolls are set to private right now, Kevin, but you also hear the same thing that Amara heard.
Oh, definitely heard that one.
I did as well.
Heard what? I keep approaching the door.
Oh, something seems to be behind that door. I see Book of Bless aiming at the door.
Oh, you mean this door?
Yeah.
Yes, you should see what it is.
Go
I want to
ahead,
kick
open-
down the door.
All right, go ahead and give me a strength check.
This is a bad idea. I didn't think It was gonna require action. Where's my dang sheet at? Okay, here it is. Ouch.
Okay. So Sax comes up, he tries the handle, and the door doesn't budge. It kind of like he moves it back and forth, nothing happens. He steps back and kicks it, but all he really does is kick, and you can hear the echo permeate through the observatory on the inside. And based on Booker Blood's past perception check, all the other sounds that you heard or have been hearing cease.
Well, now they know we're here.
Indeed. Hey, try turn the doorknob.
You said I did and it didn't work, right?
It didn't.
Yeah. I can't. Don't you? I tried.
Well, looks like we're gonna have to find another way in then. Well, better yet, is it pickable?
If you have thieves' tools, you can certainly try.
Excuse me. Let me try something out real quick. I'm going to go ahead and roll thieves' tools.
While he's doing that, I want to kind of scan the area as well, like come across the building a little bit like this.
Okay. Okay.
here.
So, Booker Blood, as you start going in with your thieves' tools, Sax starts to go around the other side. And after about 5 seconds or so, you get it just right. And with the sort of flick of your index finger, and the door, you try the handle and it opens.
Oh, well, I'll be. Looks like I got it open. And I'll look in Sax's direction. Come on. Let's head in now. I'll go ahead and head inside.
I'll go in.
Yeah, I'll head that way as well.
Okay. So as you walk inside the main entrance of the observatory, you can see a large chandelier adorned with crystalline spheres hanging from the center of this hall, its light long gone. Flanking the entrance are 2 elven statues. One holds an astrolabe while the other grasps a tome in one hand and a candle in the other. To the north, a large statue depicts a beautiful female in gossamer robe embracing a slender elf. Each have a halo of starlight overhead.
Booker Blood looks at that and then looks at Amara. Hey, you know anything about this?
History check?
Go for it.
Nope.
They do not.
You said where is it? Is this the thing right in front of us?
Yeah. So there's a statue here,
Okay.
larger one of a beautiful elf that is embracing another one, and then there's 2 other elven statues that are over here holding 2 different 2 different items.
Okay. I want to take a good look at the statue and just oh man. Beautiful.
No, I don't know who they are. I didn't grow up with the elves. I grew up with the drow.
Noted. And I'm gonna observe the statue here and see if there's start touching around it and see if there's anything that'll move.
Okay. So as you're looking at those, go ahead and Okay, never mind. As you look at them, you grab onto like the candle, you grab on the astral globe, you tug at it, you try to move it, you grab the ear and see if maybe that like flicks or something like that. You observe every part of these statues, and there doesn't seem to be any type of mechanical aspect to them. They are just for show.
Interesting. I would have thought there'd be something a little special about it, but it doesn't look like anything's going on around here. Well, moving on. Still like looking around.
Is this a door right next to me?
It is. Do you see the door symbol right there?
Yeah.
Oh,
it
now
just
I do.
looked small.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know if you got to be like right next to it or not in order to see it.
Got
Looks
it.
like
Now
you
I
guys
see
can
it.
see it on my end. Yeah, you've
Yeah.
got
I'm gonna
two
jiggle the handle.
doors, and it opens.
Ooh. I found a door, guys.
Or wait, hold on.
Oh.
Never mind. This one does not open. Or actually, it does. So I was thinking the other one. So as you jiggle the handle, you start to push it open, but it stops. And you can peer in maybe the inch that you're given, and you can see that it looks as if the other side has been barricaded with a bunch of boxes. And as you sort of push on it, it's definitely going to take some large force to bust this thing down.
Okay.
Hey, you want to try hitting this door? Talking to Sax.
You said I can see in it?
You can see an inch inside of it, but it's only enough to where you can see like the immediate wall on the other side, and you can tell that there are some large crates that are blocking the door, which are preventing you from opening it.
Okay. So I can't actually like see inside.
Correct. Who's ringing my doorbell at 7 o'clock?
What do I want?
I'm telling you, I'm pretty
Window
sure it's those
salesman.
pesticide people. Like, get the hell out of here. Let me go and check though, just in case. I'll be right
Okay.
back.
I'm gonna think of what I'm gonna do.
Yes. Mara, you think about what you're gonna do.
I could blow it up.
Oh, you can blow it up. Well,
Sounds like a plan.
all right. And that back.
Yep, that's
I'll
exactly
back up.
who it was. Fuck those guys.
Your neighbors?
No, some random salesman probably trying
Oh.
to sell their pesticide treatments. I need
Hey,
to buy an
you
orc
guys
Don't
like
inside.
answer my fucking
windows.
door.
Anyway,
That's just why I don't answer my door unless I'm expecting food.
Yeah, I had a window salesman who stayed while I made freaking caramel cake and
Interesting.
continued to pester me about windows.
He probably
interesting
wanted
indeed.
some. He's probably like, bitch, sure.
Oh, I gave him some, and then he kept pestering. I was like, oh, okay, well, you kind of soiled the sweets.
You're like, please leave.
All right, continue, Brady.
Okay, so let's see. So yeah, Amara, you can see just barely in the door to see all that stuff. Booker, you're still at the statue, and Sax, you've gone to the middle. Was there anything else y'all were doing?
Well, she
When I
said
had
she was
left.
gonna blow it up, so I'm gonna go back to where I was with the statue.
I
Just
said
blow
I
it up,
can
okay.
blow it up. Did you guys want me to?
Well, sure.
Are we supposed
Possibility
to
it
be?
could destroy what's in there.
That is true.
You got a point. Then, how about we ignore that request then and try and find the way in there eventually.
Okay.
I approach this door But this door, on the other hand, let's see if we're gonna open this thing up.
As you do, you can see what was making all that noise on the other side. You see these hideous creatures, these lanky, pale-skinned, spikes protruding from every part, eyes a milky white with really no life in them, and a somewhat dislocated jaw with sharp serrated teeth, all of them dripping with blood. The claws at its fingertips dripping with blood. There are 3 of them standing there. I need all of you to roll initiative.
I closed the door. I'm just...
I mean, you could. You technically could.
I say my bad and then close the door.
Oh,
This isn't where I parked my car.
Okay. Oh, that's inspiration. Roll initiative again.
On your
Where are
sheet,
you?
there should be...
Where is it on your sheet?
So if you look at your sheet, right next to your AC initiative, INI.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. Got it. Found it.
Mine's roll?
oh yeah, I should have
Oh, yeah.
hold on. Similar to, should have my quick draw.
Yeah, you should have your weapon out. I don't know what your quick draw actually does.
It
but-
gives advantage on initiative.
Oh, does it?
Mm-hmm.
In that case, go ahead and roll again if you get higher than 10.18. Well, 10. The .18 is only for tie breaks.
Wait, where is initiative again? Am I
You
going
can just
blind
roll
right
the...
now?
you can just do a dex.
Okay.
Okay, 17. So let me update your...
So wait, does that mean 17 is now your initiative score?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow, nice.
All right.
And my bad luck with the shitty initiative rolls strikes again.
All right. So I end up backing up a little bit.
Hold on a sec. Oh, hold on. I need to re-roll the NPCs real quick. They all literally rolled the exact same thing. So
What the hell?
yeah. Let me end the encounter and redo it. I accidentally had something checked on that I didn't want checked. There we go. That's better. And you... Let's see. I gotta see what everybody rolled.
I had 10.
7.
17.
7, 17, and 10. I was like, how did they all roll 11? That doesn't make any sense. It's probably gonna say you're up next, but you're not. I just have to... I did this very poorly. I forgot to roll their initiative before starting the combat. There we go. Alright, so... as you open up that door, the creatures cry out... something, weird. It's not a sound that you hear normal creatures create. As these ones cry out, you can hear the bushes outside start to move. And then you see You see one of the creatures run towards the front of the door here. I think you can see them here. Boom. So you see another creature, a little bit different, a little less freaky, except for that it has 4 arms. The eyes aren't completely milky. They've got a tint of yellow. And they don't have the spikes protruding. But as they come up and sort of snarl at you, it then dips to the side of the observatory. You can hear more rustling outside, but you don't see anything from your locations. This creature is going to do a dash action, and as it runs into the observatory, it looks at all of you, and it sees Mara as the least armored and runs towards her, bringing us to Booker Blood.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and can I close the door?
Yeah.
All right, so I'm going to close the door.
And that'll be a free action to do so.
All right, and then I will
Or an object interaction, I should say.
head over here, and then I will pull out my guns and pop one shot with the pistol. Oh, where's my? There we go. There we go. Oh, that was a miss. Now I'll use my bonus action to take a shot with my hand cannon.
Okay. That hits.
Alright, and then can't do anything else, so I will sit and chillax.
So Booker Blood draws both his pistols, holds them out with his little pistol. He takes a shot, which ricochets off of the cobblestone, hitting one of the statues and actually knocking off one of the elven ears. He then takes his hand cannon, aims it a little bit better, blasts, and the entire face of that creature right in front of Amara is scattered all across the wall. And the creature sits there and it sort of stands, and you can see it in its sort of like stance as it's ready to pounce. Its fingers are still sort of moving very, very finicky. And as it reaches out towards you, it just drops to the floor, hands outstretched. It grabs your ankle, but loosens its grip as it dies. Dash action from this one. You can hear it as it's running on all fours, and as it sort of skids and runs up the stairs, it gets on its 2 legs and it holds its claws out towards you, Amara, as it's definitely getting ready to attack. Another one is going to do the dash action. It's going to run over the body of its other brethren. You can hear the movement on the other side of that door, Booker.
Okay.
As well as Amara and Sax, you guys can hear it too. When the door opens. And another one runs inside. Can't quite get to you two. So this one runs to the other side of Amara and is going to attack Amara. As it reaches out towards Amara and grabs you, it goes in to bite. But it misses. that is its turn, bringing us to Sax.
All right. Okay. So let's see what I'm going to do. I had it right here. Alright, so I'm going to get right here, and I'm gonna start attacking this dude right here. With my weapon here. First one.
Alright, that hits.
And I'm gonna do it again.
Alright, both of those hit. So you guys watch Sax come up. He draws out his baton and he smacks once in the face, and then he does a little leg sweep, which causes this creature to sort of somersault onto its neck, breaking it, and it falls there. It twitches a little bit. It stops. It twitches again, and it stops.
What the hell is this? And I guess I'll end my turn.
Okay. This one will run out, and it will try to bite you, Sax.
Okay.
But it misses. Which brings us to Amara.
So my question is that, never mind, that's not gonna work. I'm kind of hoping for something cool. I'm gonna cast Create Bonfire.
Okay.
And get the two in front of me.
All right.
And just set them on fire. Or actually, I'm gonna back up a step. Oh, whoops. Why can't I move?
You might have put the bonfire like on you. Let me just move that real quick.
Don't let me move. Why can't I move?
Try it now. Make sure you're also on the right tool, because when you place that little token down, it probably switched what tool you're on.
It says basic tools.
And then are you on the select tokens one? Oh, you had
shit.
another thing to put down, that's why.
Oh, whoops. What was it?
Yeah, so that's all jacked up. Yeah, so when you... Yeah. Oh, you can't?
No.
Interesting.
Do you want me to reload?
No, when you look at your tools, you've got the red highlight on the person, and then the red highlight on the square, right?
No, it's yellow.
Yellow. Well, I guess the color doesn't matter, but if your select tokens is highlighted, you should be able to move your token. Looks like you're on the ruler,
I can
maybe.
see the distance. No, I can see the distance.
Are you just clicking and dragging, or are you
can't.
control clicking and dragging?
I'm trying to click and drag, but it won't let
Yeah,
me
so
move.
you're on the ruler. You need to click on that box at the top.
I'm not on the ruler. It says it's not my turn, so I can't move.
I don't know what you did. Let me try. Alright, try moving now.
Okay, now I can move.
For some reason it took all your movement,
I don't know why I have-
think. That's
Huh,
weird.
weird. Did I put that target on myself, or?
No, that little target shows that it's your turn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Which, as you move out of their range, they are going to all opportunity. Oops. Why did it do that?
Whoa, shit.
Oh no.
One scratch and they almost kill me?
Oh no, I pressed the wrong button.
They put some stank on that scratch.
Yeah, you hit yourself with your spell because you placed little token on you.
God healed you real quick.
But they do both attack you. One hits and the other one misses. So one of them hits for 4 piercing damage, and I need a wisdom saving throw. As well as a constitution saving throw. Alright, wisdom save, you're good. Constitution, the DC is 10, which you're good.
Ooh.
Okay. So that should be the end of your turn, unless you have a bonus action you can do.
Yeah. I'm gonna bonus action Flame Blade and stab the one that's in front of us.
I don't think you... Oh, Flame Blade, neat. How Flame Blade works. Why is all the... Something must have updated, because there's so much stuff popping off. There is Flame Blade. What level spell is that?
2.
2. You don't have Flame Blade prepared.
Oh shit! I don't. Just kidding. Never mind then. I don't. Sorry.
You're good, you're
I've
good.
gotten so used to playing Warlock that I forget that you have to prepare spells for druids.
Yeah. Alright.
Okay. That's it.
Okay. So this star spawn. This one will run in and immediately head towards Booker Blood. It will try to bite you. Ooh, natural 20.
Oh.
I need a wisdom saving throw, please. Okay, you're good to go. You hear more running from outside. And that brings us to the top of the round. Which the 4-armed creature runs in. And it takes a position right next to Amara and Sax. And it is going to attack each of you once. Or actually, hold on, what is this one? Oh, neat. Yeah, it'll attack each of you once with its claws. So first one coming at Amara. It does hit with a 26. You take 11 slashing damage. And then the next one is coming against Sax, which misses. I rolled an 11.
Even ruder.
Next one runs in and is going to run up right to flank Sax. It's going to use its Flurry of Claws ability, which allows it to... Oh dear. It makes 6 claw attacks against you, all at advantage.
All at advantage?
Yeah, it's flanking you. 2 more.
If this stupid thing would let me open it so I can see what the hell it does. There it goes. Get this off my screen.
Alright, so let's see. 1, 2. Oh wow. Only 3 of them hit.
Okay, but this thing is acting mad stupid and it's like pissing me off. Go ahead though. I guess I'll take the hits because I couldn't do the thing fast enough.
You should be able to deflect if you want to use your reaction. You can deflect one of them.
Yeah, I'll deflect. Yeah, I'll deflect one of them. It doesn't matter.
Okay. So this, the 4-armed creature runs in. It essentially does one of the, the 2 smaller ones that have already been injured since you guys started the combat. It runs in, it puts 2 of its arms on its head and uses those to essentially jump over them. And then it starts to just furiously slash at you, Sax. With each hit, you can feel your mind being torn asunder as well as you take a series of slashing and psychic damage. Go ahead and roll your baton damage. That's what your deflect would be. I believe with the martial equipment guide feat. You're okay. We'll need to make a different deflect, and you can add your proficiency to the roll, which is 4. So we'll add 4 to that 7. So you heal 7 plus an additional 4, essentially. And I'll make you a deflect macro real quick in your inventory.
Okay. Also, does my initiative have
the proficiency bonus? Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Booker Blood, your turn.
Alright, so he's going to take a shot with his pistol on this feller here. It's right here. This. And he's going to, as a bonus action,
Which
attack.
feller? Sorry, I was making his thing. Oh,
Oh,
it's
what's
a
up?
9, so you're good. Never mind.
Okay.
Yeah, plus
And,
with a melee, being in melee, you have disadvantage on ranged attacks. I don't know if you knew that, but you do.
Well, yeah, I did know that.
Okay, cool.
All right, so at this guy, I will use my bonus action to hit him with my pistol, which would be a D6. Hit this guy.
All right.
I need to figure out how to roll that though. Should I just roll the damage of the pistol?
Yeah, just roll the regular pistol, and we'll just for the damage, go ahead and roll a D6.
All right.
So the
and
20
then-
does hit. And it'll be D6 plus your strength mod. So 4.
All right, and then also gonna do is nothing. Chill out. I can't do anything.
Okay. This guy runs up towards you and tries to bite you. 19 to hit. You'll take 8, and I need a wisdom saving throw, please. So you save. You're good. This one's gonna run up behind Amara and attack her. Ooh, 13 misses. This guy's gonna run up and bite Booker. Ooh, natural 1.
Oh.
Alright, Sax, you're up.
Alright, give me just a second. I'm looking at some stuff that I forget. I had. Never mind, here it is. These. No, go. Alright, so everybody's like right here. So what I'm going to do is, let me make sure I can do this and I do it properly. Oh, never mind. I thought I could do that. Alright, so what I'm gonna do, I'm going to use my ability. And I'm going to blink step.
Okay.
And I'm gonna blink step behind this dude. Now when I blink step, it also works with this ability that I have, that whenever I blink step, whenever I teleport within my blink,
Yeah, it
use
should
my blink step,
reduce their
5
AC by
feet.
2, I think.
So I'm gonna hit everybody with that.
Where do you blink step to?
I'm gonna blink step behind this. Oh, is this somebody that's dead?
Yeah. And I believe the reduction of AC is wherever you end up, everybody 5 feet around you reduces, right? Where is it? Blink, blink, blink. Oh, there it is. Oh, the blink strike, right? Yeah. Teleport within 5 feet of creature. Okay, yeah. Your wind step. No, that's not. That's different. I'm thinking of your shockwave.
Yeah, that's what I was
Whenever
using.
you teleport with your blink strike, each enemy within 5 feet of you loses. Okay. Yeah, so that'd be, yeah, your teleported location. So you used one of your blink strikes, you pop in. So there, both of these guys' AC is dropped by 2. I'm just going to put... Just so I can remind her, I'll just put one of these random things on there. Okay. So their AC is -2 right now. And your blink strike, you do attack one of them.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the dude in front of me.
Alright. Ooh, that hits.
And then I'll hit him again.
That hits as well. And the funny thing, so as you're attacking this guy, each time you go into swing, you can hear the chirping, you can hear the screaming of all these tiny little creatures in your head, as if something about them being here is trying to distract you from being able to hit this guy. Technically, your attacks had disadvantage against him, but you rolled really high regardless and hit him. But every time you swing, you can hear the scratching, the chattering, the screaming of these creatures, like as if they're right up against your head. But their distraction was for naught.
Okay. And I guess I'll just stand there. And they turn.
The star spawn is gonna pop up and attack Mara at advantage. It rolled a 3, so it does not hit you, and it is your turn.
Okay. So question.
Mm-hmm.
If I cast Witch Bolt on this one... Wait, where's the thing? This one. Does that mean it'll go through this one too?
Witch bolts? I don't believe so.
But it says it has blue energy lances out towards you, or towards a creature in range, forming a sustained arc of lightning between you and the target. Oh.
So it doesn't affect anything in between, but it's also a ranged attack spell, so you'll be doing it at disadvantage since you got enemies within 5 feet of you. Just so you're aware.
Bonus action. No. If I do bonus action first, I can't. No, I can use my action.
Yeah, you can
right?
still use actions, yeah.
Alright, I'm a Misty Step out of the middle of this pit.
Alright.
To.
Circle pit!
that circle jerk that you're
Here. Wait. Can I move myself?
You should be able to.
It's still saying it's not my turn, so I can't move. It's the weirdest thing.
There, you should be able to move now.
Yeah.
I don't know what's
there we go.
happening to
Whoa,
cause
that's
it.
not hard.
Everybody else doesn't have an issue, right? It doesn't look like you guys are having an issue.
Nah, like it wouldn't let me move my token around if it wasn't my turn or anything, but
Yeah,
outside of
that's
that,
a part
yeah.
of the one. There's a mod I've got that does that. I don't know why it's not working for Kirsten though. Alright, so you Misty Step.
Yep.
Just
And
realized
then I am going to cast Moonbeam.
Alright.
Ah, fuck yeah, I missed that spell.
Alright, so Moonbeam pops down for the first time. Engulfed in ghostly flame. 16 radiant damage. On a
Damn.
Constitution saving throw. Let me highlight these 3 boys. Wonder why I didn't make them do the Constitution roll. Let's see. So your DC is 16, so fail, fail, and fail. So the moonbeam pops in, and you can see the ghostly flames burning these creatures. One of them ends up getting engulfed completely in it and falls over. Obviously dead. The other 2 are very noticeably hurt.
And
Alright.
then that is my turn. Where's the turn tracker ender thing?
Do you have the combat
It used to
tracker
pop up.
open?
No, it hasn't been popping up with the token thing. Like, because normally on the other stuff, it's always popped up with that box that's like end turn. Then you click it when you're done.
Yeah.
But it hasn't been popping up.
I don't know. Yeah, there must be an update that happened like between last week and I didn't notice it. And
No
it
worries.
jacked some stuff up. This guy's gonna squeeze behind you there, Booker, and attack you with its bite at advantage. Still misses.
Oh.
This one's going to get right here, try to block out your way, and bite you there, Sax. 19. That hits for 6 piercing damage.
And
You do
deflect.
have a reaction, yeah. So go ahead and roll that deflect for me.
Actually, no, I'm good. I'll
You're
take
good?
it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll take it.
I need a wisdom saving throw. Okay. You barely make it. So as he sinks his teeth in you, you put your baton in the way, but it's able to dodge out of the way and sink its teeth right into your arm. And as that happens and it starts to sort of jerk its head around, much like a dog when it's playing with a rope toy, you hear these screams coming in from like the back of your skull, and you wince because the pain is so immense. It's the weirdest sensation you've ever felt. It's as if even though your body's being assaulted, it's also trying to assault your mind at the exact same time. But you shake it off. You come to grips with it. Top of the round, this creature is going to run up and make 2 claw attacks against Amara. A miss and a hit for 7. I need a Constitution saving throw for your Moonbeam. 19, you're good to go. So that'll be its turn. This creature will also do 2 claw attacks against Sax. A miss and a miss. As it goes in, swiping with both arms on each side at the exact same time. But you're able to bob and weave in between its strikes. Booker Blood.
Okay. So I will perform a bite on this thing here.
All right. Let's see. 12 does hit.
All right, and I also want to inflict my one-time use. Says add the hit dice plus your Constitution modifier as additional necrotic damage.
Okay. Go ahead and just roll a D10 plus your Constitution modifier. So roll a 2 or higher, and it's dead.
Oh my god! What are you?
Hold on, but look how he rolled his Dr. Giles.
He rolled
but it's
his
still
fort.
a 1D.
He gets
It's
to
still a 1D.
re-roll.
That's not how that works.
That's how it works, dog. He's not playing that character, dog. You
I'm not gonna change. I'm not gonna change his. I have to go through like 5 clicks to change who he rolls right there. I'm not doing that. Nah, he rolled a D10. It was a 1.
All right, so well, bonus action. I'm gonna hit him with my hand cannon then. Gonna melee hit him with my hand cannon.
Bah! Oh yeah.
And then,
so you go in to bite him. Yeah, you go in to bite him. You bite him right on his neck, and as you tear away the flesh, this creature screams out in pain. And at the exact same time, you take the hand cannon and you swing it around real quick and bop him right in the forehead, causing him to essentially like fall back a couple feet from the impact.
Oh. All right. And other than that, let's see here.
I take it your bite attack. Do you get
It's
HP back?
Yeah, it's
whenever
a
you
one-time
use.
use.
Okay, yeah.
But I gotta do a long rest after that. But I can still bite, just can't do that additional
Yeah, you
necrotic
can't.
after that.
Okay.
Alrighty. Other than that, how does reloading work? Hold on.
Oh, real
God.
quick. Yeah, you're reloading. I'll just say it's an object interaction. I'm not worried about it.
Okay, so I guess I'll start the process of
'Cause
reloading
I don't know the specifics based on the subclass. I only know the specifics based on the class.
Alright, so I guess I'll reload my my hand cannon.
And
my turn.
Kirsten, if you could roll the moonbeam damage again, because the creature that's in it right now didn't move out of it, so it will take the moonbeam damage for this round.
Uh-oh. Why is it
Yeah.
removing concentration? It cast as a new spell, didn't it?
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah. I
I'll
don't
fix
think
my
you
sheet.
you should. Ooh. No, it did it. Why did it minus 10 though? Undo should only be 5. Alright, cool. Anyway. This dude's gonna
Can
run
you-
up.
Can you? Never mind, I fixed it.
It's gonna run up on you and it's gonna bite you. rolled a 21. I need a wisdom save and a constitution save. Nice. Also nice. So it comes in, it bites you. You can feel the same thing that Sax was. You can feel the screams. They are distant at first, but every time you can feel them getting closer and closer with every bite of these creatures. This one is going to bite at Booker at advantage because of flanking. 15 barely misses you.
Ooh.
Sax, you're up.
It's starting to become annoying. What I'm gonna do now, I'm going to use my ability point and cast a spell. Which is not available, and I don't know why it's not letting me cast it.
Probably because you don't actually have the spell slots for it, but you should be able to. Let me do this actually. Let me just give you spell slots, even though you use different things. This will just make it to where when you do go to cast the spells, it should still allow you to do everything. Alright, try it again. Yeah, it should work now. Alright, blur. Any creature has disadvantage on attack rolls. Attacker is immune to this fish if it doesn't rely on sight. Okay. Alright, so you are harder to hit now.
Yeah, and I guess since I can't do anything, that's all I'll do. Actually, I'll move.
It'll be difficult terrain to squeeze past them, so it'll be 10 feet to get in one of those adjacent squares. And if you go in the...
move. It's fine.
Okay. Alright, Amara.
I'm going to move the moonbeam here. Hit that one. And then over to here.
Well, it doesn't, so I don't know if you remember the last time. Moonbeam actually doesn't work that way. It's not like a tractor beam. The text says that it's at the start of the creature's turn or when it first moves in. It doesn't count for the moonbeam moving onto it, which does nerf the moonbeam. So wherever you place it, essentially those creatures are, when they start, it's going to hurt them then. But you moving it on to the creatures doesn't trigger the effects.
Okay. I forgot about that, I guess. Apparently I keep creating multiple moonbeams.
Yeah, I don't know what you're doing.
Okay. I just move it and then it like makes a new one. So
Weird.
I'm gonna put it here then.
All right.
And then Let's see, I'm concentrating. So I can't cast any more spells. Oh, I'll attack the one in front of me with a sickle, or my sickle. Do you change out the sickle that I had for a normal one, or do I need to do that real quick? Or did you want to just subtract 1 from the damage?
No, you're good to go.
Okay.
Also, just so you're aware, sorry to rain on your parade, but you don't have Moonbeam prepared either.
Yeah, I do.
It is not actually.
Oh.
You can keep it, that's fine. But
No.
you don't have it prepared.
I think what happened was I forgot to change it because I didn't want hold person.
Okay. You can
Whatever.
get rid
I'll
of
just...
hold person. And
Okay.
we'll put Moonbeam on there. So your sickle,
Yeah.
which one are you attacking?
The one right in front of me.
The little guy?
Yeah.
Because they're, yeah, I don't do the facing, so I don't know which one's technically in front of you.
Oh.
Alright, little guy gets hit. You guys watch as Amara pops out her sickle and stabs the little guy at the back of the shoulder and cuts forward, making this large gash. Very cruel.
So cruel. Okay, that's my turn.
Okay. Alright. This little boyo is going to try to bite you there, Booker. He's got advantage on his bites. He hits you for 7. I need a wisdom saving throw. .23, you're good to go. You as well, Booker, hear the distant screams within your head. Alright, this creature's going to attack Sax at disadvantage. Rolled a 17. Does hit for 7. If you wish to deflect it, you may. I do need a Constitution saving throw on your blur, as well as a Wisdom saving throw from the bite. Alright, so blur goes away, but you make the save on the Wisdom. Top of the round, this old boyo is going to get on the other side of Amara. And it will use its Flurry of Claws ability to attack you 6 times.
Where? The one that's in front of me?
The one behind you. The one on the staircase there.
I don't see one on the staircase.
Do you guys see the one on the staircase?
Yeah.
Yeah, I see it.
I do not know what's going on with
Yeah, Chris been going through
yeah.
a whole lot.
You've got the adequate permission, so I don't know what you're seeing and not seeing. But yeah, there's one of the four-armed ones has been to the right of you, or to the left of you.
What?
And yeah.
Or I'm gonna reload.
Yeah, do that real quick. Once you get back, I'll tally the damage. Miss, 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 miss. Only 2 of them hit, and 1 of them's a crit.
Of course it is. Oh. Now I see it.
Okay.
Bitch.
Alright, so crit damage coming your way. Need a Constitution saving throw for that.
Yeah.
Alright, you make your save. And then the last bit of damage. I need one more Constitution save. Or actually, did it just do it on its... Oh, no, it didn't. That was your second last one. 7. Do you have Warcaster?
Oh, shit. Yeah.
Okay. 21, you save. You are good to go. Alright, Sax, this one is going to attack you twice with its claws. And they are straight rolls since your blur went away. Both of their attacks miss. Which brings us to Booker Blood.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to spend some grit on a Deadeye shot, and I'm also going to use my sharpshooter ability to sacrifice -5, and I'm going to shoot this feller here.
Okay.
With my hand cannon.
Alright, so what does your grit ability do?
It just gives me advantage.
Okay. So that'll cancel out because of the creatures right next to you, so it's a straight roll. And it's
Okay.
at -5 with sharpshooter. So we'll just take whatever your roll is and subtract it by 5. Because I don't think you have the macro on your toolbar right now.
Right.
$22 -5 is 17, which does hit. And that adds an additional
27.
10. Yeah, 27 total.
And then also going to shoot again in that man's direction with my pistol.
Okay.
Uh,
Does the grit ability last for the whole turn or just a single shot?
just a single shot.
Okay. You're shooting the same dude?
Mm-hmm. Pistol.
Alright.
Wait,
I don't know why it rolled. Yeah, you rolled it at advantage, but that's okay. The 16 still hits. So he will take the 6 damage. So you guys
Okay.
watch as Booker Blood takes both his guns. He holds them out. He takes in a breath. The moment he exhales, he drops the hand cannon. Boom! It hits the creature right in the chest, smacks him against the wall, causing it to kind of shake its head like, I can't believe he just hit that. And then he drops the other lighter pistol. Boom! And it hits him in the shoulder, causing a minor wound. You definitely have the creature's attention.
And then I will go ahead and reload my hand cannon, and that is all I'm doing.
Okay. So go ahead for the moonbeam. Roll the damage for me. And that was a lot of weird stuff just happened. Regardless, he failed and he does die. Oh, that was really weird. Okay. All right, so this one right next to you there, Booker, is going to attack you with advantage. He misses. It is Sax.
I'm gonna attack the one next to me, to the, I guess, left of me first.
Okay.
And attack 1 goes.
Alright, that hits, and he's barely hanging on.
Oh, hit him again.
Alright, that kills him. Alright. Amara's up.
I am going to drop Moonbeam and Misty Step out of there.
You don't have to drop Moonbeam to Misty Step.
Well, but
you
I'm
can.
concentrating though.
Yeah, but Misty Step's not a concentration spell.
Oh yeah. Oh man, trying to get back into the whole druid thing is hard. Okay. Never mind. I'm not gonna drop Moonbeam. I'm gonna Misty Step to here. No. Here.
All right.
And then I am going to, let's see if it'll let me move it again. Move the Moonbeam. Yeah, there. Okay.
All right.
And then that shall be, what's that thing?
I forget, you're not using a mouse, are you?
I am using the mouse.
Oh, you are? Okay. Never mind. I was
Yeah.
gonna say that might be the trackpad.
No, I've been using the mouse since you got it for me.
Okay.
Okay. And then that shall. I already did the bonus action. Okay, that's the end of my turn, I guess.
All right. This one's going to attack Booker with its bite attack at advantage. Natural 20. I need a wisdom saving throw from Booker. Alright, you're good to go. Okay. So this creature is going to run up on you, Booker, in 2 claw attacks. Oh, shit. First one hits with the crit.
What is it with that one in crits?
I don't know. Second one also hits, but it's not a crit.
Okay.
This one is going to come at Sax with 2 claw attacks. First one misses. Second one also misses. And as it misses, as you're deflecting with your baton, it screams in your face. You're up, Booker Blood.
Okay. All right, so what I'm going to do is because I is a master at firearms. Hand cannon doesn't receive disadvantage at close range, so I'm going to shoot this fella here with said hand cannon. I'm also going to do the -5 to the dice to see if I can hopefully get that extra damage. All right, so blood, Mr. Booker, hit this shit.
So 19 minus, oh, that barely hits. And then that's
34
plus, yeah, 34. Oh. So, boom! You literally send him back a couple feet and he scratches the ground to try to keep his balance. And then he gets up and you can see he's a little slower. He's got a big ass hole in his like right flank. He's just oozing blood. It's like a deep purple color. The only reason you can see that is because of the light coming off of the moonbeam and the torch.
Okay. All right, so that was you did that as my bonus action, and I'm going to hit him with my gun as. Well, no, that was my action, and then we're gonna use my bonus action to melee him. With the same gun. That's D6.
That hits. And he did. So you blast him in the flank, and as he's getting up, jumping at you, all his claws coming at you, you take the butt of your hand cannon and you bop him right across the face, loosening some of his teeth and spinning him spiraling down to the ground.
Alright, and then we're going to end that with reloading my hand cannon again.
Alright.
That's it.
Little dude is gonna bite you. Crit. What the fuck?
The hell?
Oh, I just made him crit himself.
Oh,
Whoops.
Oh, we want that though. We want that.
No, we can't do that. Wisdom saving throw, Booker.
Okay.
All right, you're good to
Wait,
go. Sax, you're up. Let's see. 12 misses, but the 28 hits. All right, Amara.
Oh, behind me now.
He will take an
Alright.
opportunity attack against you.
Of course he will. And he misses.
He rolled a 20. Not a natural 20, just a normal 20, which does knock you out.
Okey-dokey.
So as Amara tries to run away, the creature backhands, just grabbing her with her the claws and slicing her enough to where she goes tumbling to the ground. Creature's going to leave your distance there, Booker. If you want to make an opportunity attack, you may.
Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and go ahead and use that reaction to attack him with my hand cannon.
.24 does hit. And it does kill him. So as he's just leaving your range, you finish reloading the hand cannon and you essentially put it right behind, like right on his temple, pull the trigger, and he goes flying on the other side of the room, splatting against the wall and ultimately dying. The Mangler is going to run over here, leaving your threat range there, Sax. So if you want to make an opportunity attack, you may. Nice, that hits. And he's going to grab Amara's legs and start dragging her as difficult terrain. Right there. You can see that he's starting to head, actually one more over. He's starting to head towards these stairs right over here. You're up there, Booker.
Alright. I think you know what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and reload. We'll have to go ahead and reload again. And take a pot shot at this one. And yeah, I shouldn't need to do anything extra. That's gonna be my. I'm gonna use that as bonus.
All right. The 12 misses, unfortunately.
Okay, and then we're gonna shoot with the pistol. That's my last shot. Please hit! Please hit! Okay.
17 does hit. For 10.
Alright.
Almost bringing down the beast.
Cool! And then, I'm gonna go ahead and alright. So I'm gonna go ahead and use Action Surge. And I'm going to hit this thing in front of me with my gun.
All right. $16 does hit. 4.
Alright, and other than that, we're about to chill.
All right. So this little boyo is going to come over here, and he's going to grab Amara and start dragging her. He only gets this far with the difficult terrain. You get to opportunity attack if you wish to, Booker.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna do.
And that's shooting him, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oops. And he's still barely hanging on. All right, Sax, you're up. Seven damage comes across and is enough to kill that old boyo. Death save for Amara.
Uh-oh. That was public, sorry.
No, that's fine. It's a
Right?
natural 20, which gives you a single hit point, and you are not unconscious anymore. So as you wake up, you see this creature dragging you up the stairs, its tongue hanging out of its fanged teeth, and it's looking at you like it's about to enjoy a fine meal. You are prone. I won't say you're grappled as you sort of kick him off, because he didn't actually grapple you. But that is your turn, and then it is Booker.
Okay, so I'm going to roll up, and I'm going to attack him twice with my melee with my gun. Roll that.
Yeah, you killed the shit out of him.
And we want to roll those d6s just to finish it off.
Yep, that crit double, and then boom. So you guys watch Booker run up, and as Amara is kicking, the creature like lets go. It kind of seems startled that you're still alive. You can tell that it thought you were dead. And as it's startled, Booker takes this opportunity, kicks him in the stomach, making him drop to his knees, and with both butts of his weapon, he crushes his skull inward. You can hear an audible popping sound as the eyeballs fall out of the socket, and some of the brain matter starts to come through the eye holes, and it falls over dead in front of you, Booker.
And he does all that with a fangy smile on his face.
Okay, so that is the end of the combat.
Okay. Everybody gather around.
Real quick, I need to use the bathroom, so feel free to roleplay for a second.
Gather around.
You're okay, darling. You're
No.
like you're about to try and make a meal out of you.
I nearly died.
Hey, Sax.
What's your name?
Get over here. She looks like she's about to do some spirit fingers or something.
Okay. What? Are you fucking
That's some
kidding
bullshit.
me?
Like, that's some bullshit. God damn it.
I am miffed.
Yeah,
Are you
man.
fucking kidding me? Ugh.
These rolls are against us.
Apparently
surprised,
this
like-
thing hates our evil character.
Yeah, I'm surprised that I passed all those wisdom saves.
You did a mass cure wounds, and that's awful.
Isn't
But
that
all-
fucking awful?
Yeah, you didn't take spirit. What's it called? Healing spirit?
You're right back.
Huh?
Okay. You all are healed the 12. Hold on. Why is there a... Oh, that's your radius for it.
Yeah, I don't know what happened with it.
Yeah, all good.
I can't remember. On short rest, druids get their spell slots back, right?
I think only if you're Circle of the Moon.
That's what it was.
I'll look it up.
It's been too
but,
long since I played druid.
And I'm gonna go ahead and Booker bless as he's like filling the power source with him. He's like, oh, I feel a little bit of something, but not exactly as good as I want to feel.
Yes, well, it was supposed to be better.
Yeah. And then he's starts like grinding up some tobacco, some tobacco leaves, and starts rolling up a cigarette. Well, that was quite a pinch. We almost got killed. So I wonder what other dangers we're gonna run into in here. This thing that lady, porcelain, what's her face, wants, it better be worth it. The
Agreed.
money better be good.
I'm not willing to die for this. I have too much I need to accomplish.
Oh, I understand that. So me, I just want to get all kinds of money. Money is important to me, as you may know. And I don't want to feel like I'm being skimped out of whatever cash I'm supposed to be getting after this. Oh no, we'll figure it out. Puts his little hand rolled cigarette in his mouth and lights it.
Okay.
Well, I guess we should get moving then, right? What about you, Sax? How are you feeling right now?
He kind of stretches a little bit. It's like, I'm feeling all right. Haven't had that much trouble in a while.
Yeah.
I'm also starting to think, is this even worth my time as well? But hold on for a second.
Take
Here you go.
the smoke.
Hmm.
What's that?
Actually, never mind. I don't do it. You're good. Work on that last part.
Suit yourself. Alrighty then.
Yeah, she definitely could have taken Healing Spirit and
Walk
popped them
towards this
all up
room.
to max health. That's
Yeah,
one
you
of
wanna
the
try that
great
door
things
again?
about a druid.
Well, if there's more trouble, I would assume more will run out of here by now, right?
You never
Okay,
know.
no, it's not, no. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and go in.
Okay.
They could be regrouping.
You could be
as you
right
go
about that,
into
darling.
that room, you cross the threshold and you start to look around, and it looks to be sort of like a what would you call, like a, not really a dorm room, but kind of like a mass, a room made for many people at the same time, much like a military tent, how all the beds are kind of just lined up in the middle, except for these ones all have kind of their own little stalls. And you can smell a metallic, coppery smell that permeates this room. A host of dead, spined, vaguely humanoid creatures are seen, much like the creatures you just fought, littered throughout this room. Some of them are in those little cots. Some of them are in the back corner. As you start to walk through a little bit further, you can actually see that it looks like they were fighting over here amongst each other over a dead elk. Currently, you only see the head. So think of a taxidermied elk head kind of looking at you. You don't see the rest of the body right now. The stare is just blank. Its mouth is wide open, and it's just looking at you.
Oh, that's just pleasant, right? Yeah.
What's going on, Justin? How we been?
Yeah, just doesn't look like a safe place, does it?
It does not. It's makes me wonder what happened here.
All of you can roll a perception check. Okay. As you're sort of looking through the room, looking around, Booker, you see a easily missed body in this little cot, hidden underneath the hay. You can see what looks to be a hand, just like a finger or two hanging out from the straw. And on it, you can see a glint of some type of jewelry on the finger that hits the light just perfect as you walk past and look at it. The rest of you, as you're looking around, you notice that the right where Sax is a shattered window. You can hear the howling wind coming through. You can see the glass shards that are all scattered on the outskirts of it, which definitely shows that, or my bad, they're scattered right in here. So you can see that whatever blew this window through came in from the outside of the observatory. Amara, you notice as Booker Blood starts to walk towards that cot, you look towards him and you look above, and at the 20-foot ceiling that you see, there's actually a hole. And you can see the room on the second story there. There looks to be enough landing space for you to be able to essentially like crawl up there into the main room. But the next floor, the entire room right above you is essentially destroyed. Like the floor is collapsed. Sax, as you get right there and you look towards this elk in the corner, the more and more you start to see of where its body should be, the less of its body you do see. But instead you see skeletal remains, picked clean. The elk, as you can tell, so far anyway, from its neck, midway of its neck all the way down, is a pure skeletal system of the elk. Not a trace of any type of tendons or flesh remain. No drops of blood, which is oddly surprising. You would think something like this would definitely leave like a lot of blood around, but it doesn't. Or it didn't. Doing good, Justin. We're doing a one-shot today. Typically in D&D, a one-shot is a session where you play a story with characters for one session and then it's done. And, but they're taking quite a while, which makes sense. I was expecting 4 of them to be here, but only 3, and it's probably going to take a little bit longer, maybe another session. Okay, so you go and look at the ring, and it's on. You can tell as you get closer that the hand is facing palm up. So as you move the hay around to go and take a look, the hand falls to the floor, severed from whatever body. As you dig a little bit more in the hay, there is no body.
Oh, a little major look. Interesting. I grab the arm and come back out with it. Hey, Boker, check this out. I'm like waving flopping the arm around. Found a nice little sexy ring here. And I attempt to pull off the ring.
Okay, easy enough to pull it off.
And then I chuck the arm behind me, like back into the cot. and like look at the ring. Does the ring feel like anything, or does it just feel like a valuable?
Just a valuable, yeah, nothing super special. It's definitely not like magical or anything like that.
I do that old west thing where I take a bite out of it just to see if it's like feels legit.
Okay.
And then I'll put it in my pocket.
And yeah, it does feel legit. So you're like, ah, neat.
All right. So, y'all find anything?
I found, or well, I'm exploring this one. Is there anything in here?
Let's see. So as you look at the rest of the cots, you start looking through the hay, and all you're finding are tiny little bone remains, which you end up seeing are actually teeth that have been shaved down. Some of them are like the sort of the heads of like the femur or the humerus that have been shaved down, and then you find other bones that look like they've been gnawed on for fairly recently as a somewhat of a chew toy.
Okay. Nothing over here.
I'll take this time while I'm still taking a puff out of my cigarette. Taking this time to reload my guns. Well, this place here is quite how can I say, sadistic? Is that the word I'm looking for? These creatures here are quite peculiar. I've never seen anything like this before.
I haven't either. I'm wondering what happened to all the residents. I wonder if it was this strange item that she's trying to have us procure.
Yo, I don't know, nor do I care. Just need to get that information so we can skedaddle out of here.
That's Booker as he comes up to you.
Fuck! God. That was fucking horrifying.
I ain't gonna lie, that is accurate, minus the blood. All around his mouth. He has no regard for corpses.
That was just rude.
Sax, as you go outside, the clouds are still blocking the moonlight, definitely making it harder for you to see. But thankfully, you've got this torch. There's something about the wind outside that's more soothing than the silence that you were feeling inside of the observatory. It's more calming, a little more peaceful. Whereas the dead silence that you hear, minus the howling of the wind every now and then coming through this broken window, you can tell that there's definitely something going on in this place. It's unnatural. Essentially, this observatory that they're exploring has been overrun by like these
so
alien
this little
creatures
dotted
called
line,
Starspawn.
like this stuff right here. This is
That's essentially just just a dirt trail, and you can see the now that upon closer inspection of it, especially at this point, you can see like little blots of blood that most likely came from the elk as they dragged it into this location for feasting.
Ew. So I'm assuming that's the wall and stuff. Okay. And then I'm outside still. Okay. Yeah. So I just
No
yelled to
worries,
him,
Justin. You
"Hey,
take it
I'm
easy,
gonna
my
take
dude.
A look over here.
Have fun at school, if that's even a thing.
Shout out if you need us.
Take it easy, man.
I'd go over there.
All right.
See ya. Do I see anything? or is anybody
Nothing
else
out of the
doing anything?
ordinary. You do see rubble. And as you look at the observatory, you can see parts, bits and pieces that have fallen off. More than likely, either from the lack of upkeep to the observatory, because what the porcelain lady told you is it's been abandoned from what they can gather a few decades, at least. Could be longer. But there's rubble, and as you look at the observatory, you can see chunks of the wall sort of missing. Not enough to where you could like probably get up there and get into another story, but enough to where that part of the wall is definitely a lot more brittle.
Okay.
I guess I'm gonna make my way outside as well. And go opposite of where he walked to.
All right.
I'm assuming everything just leads essentially
Yeah.
like back outside, right?
Correct, yeah. So as you're looking around, you're not finding, none of you are finding anything that seems to be noteworthy. The wind is howling. As you look back at the observatory, you just see the, 3-story structure. You see the top of the roof with the telescope pointed towards the south end of the building, straight up at the stars. And because of your location, Booker, you notice that where the telescope is pointed, the clouds are starting to thin out a little bit, to where maybe in the next 30 minutes or so, you might be able to actually peer up at the stars through the telescope. If you get up there, of course.
Interesting. All right.
Well, those things were gonna try and take us upstairs. I'm assuming that's probably where we need to go next.
Yeah. Perhaps we need to find somewhere to take a sit. That battle kind of wore me out a little bit.
I can't go no further than this. So I
Oh,
guess I'm
yeah,
heading
yeah.
upstairs.
So yeah, that's heading upstairs. My bad, I wasn't looking. So yeah, as you start to head up the stairs, you notice that, the stairs seem to be perfectly fine. They're in good repair. No threat. The stone is in decent condition. There are cracks and stuff like that that shows its age and weathering. There's a thin silver-plated handrail that leads on both sides of the wall as you go up the stairs, that's been chipped over the years. But as you look at it a little bit closer, you can see the sort of illustration of an astral scene on them. And I will bring you guys over to the other side here. You probably got a bunch of notifications saying something like, there's a wall there you shouldn't be able to move through. That would be normal. All right, so as you get up the stairs, you start to get towards the second level, and you should be able to see some things. Well, once you start moving. Okay. As you get into this room... Oh, wait, hold on. Did I do that? Yeah, I did that right. Okay, cool. As you get into this room, the sound of metal rapidly scraping against itself fills this large room. Along the southern wall, you see a massive orrery spinning erratically. The spears and the gears of the machine catch light and throw it across the room in chaotic patterns, playing tricks on your senses. It's this little device right over here that you can see. Other than that, you see this large dining table in the middle with numerous seats. All of it has collected dust. There's nothing of value that you can see, not even a tablecloth on the table itself. Everything's pretty much in disarray. You see unhinged doors lying on the floor. You see a bunch of various pieces of rubble scattered throughout the room.
Well then.
As you guys are looking at that thing, you can give me an Arcana check.
What does this doohickey do?
Dax actually pipes in and says that this is a replica of the solar system around our planet, I believe. But it's acting very strangely. I've only seen one of these once before, but it didn't do all this sporadic moving and all this metal screeching and stuff. I think with maybe 10 minutes or so, I could probably fix it.
Oh. Well, hey. Don't mind if I'll let you do that then. Oh, and these are chairs over here.
Mm-hmm.
I sit at one of the chairs and...
Go ahead and fix it. I'm gonna explore some more.
Okay.
What's in here?
All right. So, I guess real quick, is Sax going to take the time to fix it, or do you want to just leave it?
I'm leaving it.
Okay. So Amara, you walk in there. The floor of that room is almost entirely collapsed. Shattered glass and crumbling parchment covers what floor remains.
Okay. Can I see like anything on the walls or anything?
You can see what looks to be scorch marks on portions of the walls, as if some type of explosion happened there. Otherwise, there are like pinned pieces of parchment, but most of them are torn to where it's like literally just the corner of it. You don't see any special text or anything like that that remains on them.
Okay, if I look down, is that the dorm room area?
Yes, it is. It's where you found the little dorms and the elk. Roll me a perception check. Okay. Yeah, that's all you see. You see just various pieces of rubble sitting on the sides that look pretty difficult to get to, but you could probably like jump over there. It's just the landing that's going to be tough. But there's like piles of rubble in the corners.
Okay. I'll leave it for now.
Okay.
Is it possible for me to take a short rest?
Yeah.
What's in here?
If anyone wants to take a short rest, you can hang out for 10 minutes in a spot and determine how many hit die you want to roll and then roll them. In that room, so as you open up the door, there's an ooze-like substance that covers the entire chamber. So you start to open the door and there's this black ooze, and you can actually hear the kind of like slimy, bubbly pops that it makes. It hangs thick. It drapes from the walls and the ceilings. Large bulbous tumors are growing here. Inside their translucent membranes, you can see something crawling, something breathing. To the west of the door is a broken display case housing a pitted black rock.
Can I discern anything about this rock?
Not.
Like, can I tell if this might be the item that she wants?
Go ahead and roll a. Go ahead and roll a history check. Yeah, you can't exactly tell what type of rock this is. You can't see the coloration because of the darkness, and the ooze. The ooze does seem to be produced maybe from it, or maybe the creature that's inside of that. The creatures that you fought maybe just took this room to be their breeding pit or something like that, and that. But you can't tell from this distance without crossing this ooze what exactly that item is.
Okay. I'm gonna slowly back out and hopefully not disturb whatever is still in the ooze. And then lightly close the door. Guys, in that room there is a rock, some ooze, and probably another gross creature that we're gonna have to fight at some point.
Oh, well, sounds like it's gonna be a fun adventure. How about we go fight it now? Unless you want to sit down and take a bit of a rest.
Yeah, I will sit and take a rest as well.
Okay.
I'm just gonna ignore what we just saw, or what you just saw.
Yep, I am.
There's something in there, but I'm gonna just hang out right here. Don't mind me.
Hey, I shared the information. I could have.
That I'm at.
Yeah, that is a window. Yep. And you can see with what little torchlight you get from it, mostly because of the glare, you can kind of see the pathway that you took to get up here.
Okay.
Let's go ahead and determine how many hit die you're gonna roll, and then roll them.
I'm gonna roll all of them.
Okay, all 10 of them.
No, just kidding. I'll probably roll like 8.
8. Okay.
No.
Go ahead and roll those.
7.
I'm gonna go get a drink.
I'm gonna roll 7.
You guys, oh, she came out of this door over here to the left.
That's where she went. Okay, I'm gonna look out this window. Do I see anything?
Nope. You see the cobblestone that surrounds the area, but nothing else seems to be like particularly of interest. I'm gonna go get a drink real quick.
Oh, shit, I lost count.
You said you're rolling 7.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
You got it.
I vote 8. Okay. Short rest done.
Oh man, slots. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back.
All right. So yeah, it only takes 10 minutes to rest, not an hour. So once you guys are done resting, what else does the party do?
Alright.
Do I see anything in here? I'm
In that
still
room,
searching.
roll me a perception check, and if not high enough, you see the exact same thing as Amara.
Please roll higher.
I don't know what you rolled, but okay.
Not great.
I don't think I rolled anything either.
You don't see anything in particular.
So, alright, so I guess, let me see. You said there's some thing in the ooze that we need to look out for.
Mm-hmm.
Door open?
That door is not open.
It looks like it's open. Oh no, it's small. I'm
Nothing
Can I-
in particular in that room for you, Booker.
Oh.
What's up, Gerald?
So this door is closed.
Correct.
I'm gonna kind of look through the party and it's like, we don't need another incident like last time, do we? And I kind of put my head towards the door and see if I can hear anything.
Oh, if you open it up, let
Silence.
me know. I pull out my gun and start twirling a little bit.
As you put your ear against the door, you don't hear anything coming from the other side.
I knock on it, do like a don't, and do that.
Seems
As
that
he,
no one
as
is
he did
inside and no one answers.
that, as he did that knock, with the butt of my gun, I knock on the table.
Can I open the door? Yeah, can I open the door?
As you go, it seems that the door handle is stuck. It might be rusted on the inside, causing it to not function properly. But perhaps with a little bit of a exertion, maybe you can open it.
Oh, we all know I don't have that. I can't open it.
I attempt to kick it.
Strength check.
Can we both kick it?
Sure. One of you roll with advantage, or both of you roll, and we'll take the highest of your two.
Man, what's your strength at, man?
I mean, you saw his first roll, so.
Yeah, we can both roll if you want.
Yeah, this one.
Are you ready?
That is
All right.
what's known as the help action.
Oh, well.
All right. Well, both of you look at each other. You nod in agreement, and you both go in. Kick. Boom. It's wide open. As the door swings open and slams, it actually unhinges and falls, essentially blocking the doorway. So you have to end up moving it because of how much force you guys put on it. And as you move the door out of the way, you look inside, and the room is actually well preserved. There's a large 4-post bed against the northern wall, and a finely crafted ebony furniture. A chest rests in the eastern corner of the room, adorned with silver, depicting a night sky. Inlaid into the chest lid is an intricate model of the solar system.
Oh, look at that. Hey, he looks back at Sax. You seem to be the space expert around here. You think you should good check this out?
What are you talking about?
Point over to the chest.
The chest?
Is that the chest? Or is this the chest?
The chest is this in the bottom corner there.
Yeah.
I guess I examine the chest.
Roll me an investigation check. You look at it and yeah, the model resembles something of a smaller version of the device you saw outside, but you can't really discern anything about its similarities beyond that. You look around the chest, you don't see any alternate keyholes or anything like that.
You said there was
just
a
chest.
vanity?
I think it was just the bed here.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Why is this room so well preserved compared to the rest of it?
Now that is a question. Let's see. Let's see. All right. Can I observe the ebony bed frame?
Sure. What are you trying to look for? Anything in particular, or?
Like any possible like indentions or any kind of clue, or is it just seem like a regular bed?
As you look at it, you can tell that whoever sleeps in this bed, or rather did sleep in this bed, it hasn't been touched since the last time they rested. Even though the sheets and the pillowing and all that stuff is covered in dust, everything seems to be pretty ironed out. The hospital corners on the side are still perfect. Whoever made the bed hasn't returned since making the bed.
I'm like, I'm getting a close look at the bed, and I'm like, interesting, very interesting. And I get in the bed. Yes, very interesting. Oof, man, it's a decent bed. Feels pretty good. Actually, been a while before I laid in the bed, but hey, man, you should try this out. Here, go ahead and lay in that. Lay in that, try that bed out.
I'm good, thank you.
Oh, suit yourself. Well, since we can't figure out how to open this chest, maybe there's an alternative way to open it. I try to open it, see if it budges with any type of force.
Well, you grab the lid and try to lift it, and it doesn't seem to work. What else do you do?
I try to kick it.
All right. Go ahead and roll me a strength check. Okay. And then go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw. As you kick it, the trunk moves back, smacks the what's it called? The wall. And as it sort of recoils and comes back, a gas blasts out of the feet of the chest. I also need Sax to roll a Constitution saving throw as well. As the gas explodes, you can't help but inhale it. Sax is a little quicker as he's watching you from a little further away, and he covers his mouth and moves back. As you inhale it, you start to see vivid images of the sky, and you see in your mind, you see some sort of red star before you go out cold, and you are knocked unconscious, as well as poisoned for 8 hours.
Oh.
You guys watch as Booker falls over. As the gas dissipates, he begins to lightly snore.
Really?
He looks fine.
I go to him. Hey. Guy. I start poking him with my baton.
Okay. And he starts to stir awake, but your mind is hazy. You can definitely tell that inhaling that gas has definitely had some sort of effect on your body. While poisoned, you have disadvantage on all attack and ability checks.
Oh, nice.
That's not open, right?
No, the chest is still not open. Force did not seem to be the method.
Can I study the lock mechanism? See
yeah, I
if
was
it
finna.
takes something else.
Yeah, so it does have a lock on it, right?
From what you can tell, the locking mechanism is that that same device that's out in the other room, the one that's currently squeaking metal. Sax has already tried to figure it out, but Amara, you can have an investigation check.
Okay.
You don't see
lovely.
anything different from it. You're looking at it and it doesn't really make sense to you, except for that it's kind of the same looking mechanism as the one outside.
Okay.
The main difference is that this one's not whirling around and screeching and making random noises.
You said what's making noises?
That planetarium kind of thing that's out there in the main room that you didn't want to fix.
Oh, it's still making that noise?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, well.
I think we need you to fix it now. That might be what resolves this issue.
Or we don't open it. And I kind of just walk off.
Object that we... Okay. Asshole.
Alright. What I miss?
You need to talk some sense in that dick.
Oh. Hey, Sax. Hey, come on, man. Maybe you should fix that thing so we can see what's inside that chest. You like money, right? Might be some money in there. Gold, riches. Think about it.
So,
There's a reason why you're on this job right now, man.
yeah, and that reason is not to fix things. I just so happen to know what that is. That's just that.
Yeah, but
Nowhere in the contract does it say we were going to fix anything.
hey, but somewhere in the contract, it says we can take whatever we want in here. So, you are curious about what's inside that chest, right?
I kind of look at him up and down and just shake my head. Not really.
Oh, are you sure? Might be a new special weapon for you. Some
Is it-
jewelry that can give you some special abilities, powers.
Is
Hey,
it obvious that he's like poisoned?
Yeah, he's coughing quite a bit, I would say, through his speech and stuff.
But think about it, man. Hey, come here. Hey, don't walk away from me. Hey, you gotta look at it from this point of view, all right? Money runs this world, and we're on this job for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you might as well get some extra credit for Hold on a sec. All right. Anyways, you take the time, get some extra credit for your earnings. So you almost died down there. I think you deserve some extra money, and I say there's extra money in that chest in there. That was obviously an anti-theft mechanism that I got. Oh God.
Yeah. I just like to walk off and look towards the thing. It's like, if I fix this and I yell this, I need a cut of your payment, and I'm yelling it at both y'all. Y'all want me to do this. I don't want to do it.
Scout's honor.
And I got my hand behind my back.
You seem like a good man. You? And I point towards Amir. Is she saying anything?
I didn't hear her say anything.
Yeah, I saw her thing light up. Oh, okay, I saw your thing light up, but I didn't hear anything. So you're agreeing to it?
I said, and yes, I think you should fix this. Whatever it is might help us get into the chest, therefore whatever loot is in there becomes ours.
Or a key to move on.
Again,
Like that.
again, I don't want to fix this thing. It does not say anywhere in my contract that I should fix this thing. So I'm saying, if y'all want me to fix this, I want a portion of your cut.
Well, darling.
And I look at her. I still have my hand behind my back, by the way.
All right, you can have a portion.
Cool. Does it say how much we're getting paid? Was it disclosed?
No, she said that upon completion, she can either pay you in gold, or maybe magical items of power, or she can help your status in society. Your choice.
All right. So upon payment, well, we will work this out. All right. So I go towards the thing and I guess take a look at it, but I take my time with it.
I look over towards Amara, and I shake my head no.
I just raise my eyebrow at him.
Okay.
And while he's
So
working
you
that out, I go back into the room and lay in the bed.
Okay. So it'll take you about 10 minutes, but you say you take your time. So how much extra time do you want to take fixing it?
They can wait.
Okay. Amara, as you walk into that room, go ahead, or no. So this room has partially collapsed along the eastern wall. You see the remnants of a bedroom, a shattered bed, torn sheets, and personal effects thrown about the room. A humanoid skeleton sits pressed in the southern corner, its knees brought to its chest in a feeble attempt to protect itself, the skull trapped in an internal scream.
Okay. I want to study the skull.
Okay, so
See if there's any markings on it. to indicate what
roll a
happened.
medicine check.
Love rolling and all these things that I'm proficient in. Oh!
Nice. So as you
Math.
look at it, you determine that this humanoid creature, whatever race it may have been or gender, you can't quite tell, but what you can see is there doesn't seem to be any sign of struggle for the body itself, which means that the creature was not physically killed. It almost looks as if maybe they screamed until the last bit of air left their lungs and they maybe suffocated or something like that. Everything else looks pretty pristine in its form. And the fact that the skeleton has remained in this sort of state, it's almost as if it's petrified in this position. Very eerie. Other than that, we'll say that you look into the collapsed portion of the floor, and you can see down into that room partially that you were unable to get into because it was blocked off.
Okay.
And from what you can see is there are a ton of boxes that are kind of littered throughout the room. Most of them, as you peek, are barricading the door. But then you see a somewhat horrific scene as you look at it. You see blood smeared all over the walls and the floor. And you see 6 different... Actually, you try to count them all, but you can't tell what body part belongs to the corpses that you see. But you guess that there's either 6 or 7 total corpses in this room. It's just that most of them are all disembodied and scattered.
Do I see any other like potential movement or things
Not
that
in
might
that
be
room.
lurking in the shadows? Okay.
Nope. And judging by the scent, you can tell that all that stuff has been dead and sitting there for a long time.
Okay.
It's not even like rotted, like a rotting smell. It's like a, I don't know, like a mildew, like a moldy kind of smell. It also vaguely smells like death, of course.
Yeah. Okay. All right, I'm gonna come back out here. How far down is it?
It's a 20-foot drop.
Okay. Do either of you have rope?
I'm your Huckleberry.
Don't call me that.
Oh, okay.
And then hops out and leans against the door.
What do you need a rope for?
I found the room that we couldn't get into. It looks like there's a bunch of crates and boxes and stuff.
All right.
But it's about a 20-foot drop.
But some decent rope here.
Let's see. And pull out my 50 feet of rope.
Okay.
And,
Well, shall we explore while he's fixing that machine?
Yeah, sure. We shall explore while you're fixing that thing.
And as I'm looking in his direction.
Are you okay?
Oh, I'm fine. I am
Poison
definitely
isn't it?
fine.
Okay. You guys secure the rope and toss it down and start heading down there. So I'll put you in that room. Your tokens are going to fly to the left of the screen. So as you get down there, you see the grisly sight before you even clearer now. And Booker, you're now seeing that there are actually more bodies than you expected. Some of them were hiding in the corner behind some materials you couldn't see. Most of them have met a very violent end. You can see their skull has been crushed to many pieces, or various parts of their limbs have been broken or maimed. It's almost as if, and based on the tools that you see in this room, you can tell that this is some sort of like a laboratory or like a research center, something like that. And whatever happened in this observatory drove these folks to experiment on each other in very violent ways. But the materials, the crates, all of it that you see, they all seem to be somewhat well preserved. The boxes don't seem to have any damage, except for normal wear and tear over the decades. And based on how many boxes, and as you somewhat push them around to see how heavy they are, you're guessing you could probably unblock that door if you really wanted to with maybe 10 minutes of work.
Oh, shit. Well, I guess this is looking like that door that was blocked earlier. Well, help me move these out the way.
Hold on. I wonder why they were... Do you wonder if they were blocking themselves in or blocking something from... As in, like, were they trying to defend themselves, or were they worried that they themselves were going to do something?
Well,
He like looks looking around, checking out the bodies.
perhaps, sir. It could be the latter. I think it can honestly work either way, but if it were coming from outside, wouldn't that thing that's being blocked from outside attacked us by then?
Not necessarily. It could be biding its time,
Got a point.
hoping that, I don't know, maybe we got taken care of like the other group with those gross things.
All
I
right.
mean, they were tiny, but they almost took us out.
Yeah, they're about to have you for a nice snack.
I like looking around here. Trying to see if there's anything else in particular that could be spotted.
Roll a investigation check.
I'm gonna start looking through the crates.
Okay, you can roll an investigation check as well.
You know, that thing's a liar. It said I rolled an 18.
You did. That's your advantage.
I know, but I saw 18. I was like, yeah.
So as you guys are looking around, you kind of open the crates. You don't see anything interesting. You close them. Open the crates. Don't see anything interesting. You close them. And you're like, eh. It looks like a bunch of random materials. Not really worth our time.
Okay. And then looking out this way, it's over here.
That is a window that would lead out to that courtyard.
So it's like a hatch,
It's like a normal window, you know, on a ground floor. Like if you were to bust it open, because it doesn't look like it has any way to open it. It's just there for kind of viewing out. But it would be like a 3-foot drop on the other side to get out into the courtyard out of the observatory. Otherwise, that nothing else spectacular.
Alright, there's nothing on the bodies.
Alright, well, let's unblock the door.
All right.
That way, if we need to, we have a quick escape.
That's exactly what I was thinking. All right.
So by the time you guys finish unblocking the door, Sax is finished repairing the little trinket there. And you guys are free to move outside of that room through that door, or you can climb up the rope.
I'll just climb up the rope.
Yeah,
Okay.
same.
Okay. So After you finish repairing the Ori sacks, you kind of look at it, and it's no longer like rotating back and forth, causing that metal screeching. It now seems to kind of roam back and forth very freely, as if it's a well-oiled machine now. And you watch as all the different circles and all the different spheres that are inside of it start to move on their own. And eventually they get to a point where they stop, and they are in a complete different location than they were before you had repaired it. The main thing you notice is that there are two slightly larger spheres that, now that they've gotten in their position, they emanate a dull glow. And to you, they kind of look like the two suns that rotate around the planet that you currently live on.
Oh. Okay. Like, is that supposed to be like that? Like,
Correct.
Okay. There's nothing out of ordinary with it at all. I guess I yell in the direction of them and let them know that it's fixed.
Oh, so it's finished. All right.
I guess we're back in there now, and I head towards that room.
Yes, let me put you back.
Oh, Kenny, what we got here?
Do I notice any differences on the chest itself now?
Nope. Nothing has changed with the chest. Everything is in the same location in that room as you left it.
So we determined the chest looks like the lock on it looks the same as this machine that he just fixed, correct?
Correct.
You guys? So... And then I asked Saxon, did anything move on the thing once it got fixed? Like, are the planets in a different alignment now?
I kind of point out to what was said earlier. Like, this is all that all that's happened. It stayed in this position.
No, the entire contraption did move. Everything moved. Every single piece, moved.
Yeah, and then it stopped in the position, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Try changing the lock on the chest to what the new position is on the thing. Right?
Ooh. Well, I sit, put a finger on my chin, observing the structure, and then moving into the room.
All right.
And seeing if I could mimic whatever's being shown on the structure.
Okay. And after a few moments of tinkering with it, you notice that every piece is able to move on the chest, and you end up imitating it after a few tries, and you hear an audible click.
Oh.
But this time, no gas.
And Booker rubs his hands.
Oh, all right. Let's see what's in here.
I want to try to open up the chest.
All right. And as you do, the few things that you see inside there, you see a silken, you see a coin purse laying down. You see what looks to be some sort of rod or something like that that's wrapped in black silk. And then you also see an amulet with a large sun opal in the facet.
Bring the chest out here, Booker. Let's go through it.
I attempt to drag the chest outside.
Okay. You drag it, and it takes a lot of force, but you eventually do get it out of the door and bring it into that room.
All right. Here you go.
And I open up the chest.
Interesting.
Hey, you.
I throw the coin purse to him.
You throw it to Sax.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right.
Pick up that amulet and like observe it.
So you feel a tinge of magical energy course through your hand as you touch it.
Ooh. That's a nice, shiny toy. What's this?
Look at the black silk and the rod.
Okay, so you grab the black silk and you unfold it, and it looks to be made of iron, and it's forked at the end. You don't feel any like magical essence from it, but you can definitely tell that there's something special about it. It doesn't feel like normal iron.
What I tell you? I look at towards Saxon. There's some special stuff in here.
Oh, jiggling the amulet.
Hey, open up that coin purse. See what's in there.
I reach for it and open it.
Okay. Inside you find 40 platinum pieces and 55 gold pieces.
There's your payment. Deal's done.
I pick it up and pocket it.
Okay.
Now, along with all that, perhaps we should check out that room that you were afraid of.
I wasn't afraid of it. I just wanted to avoid it.
Oh, sure. Couldn't be as hard as what we went through downstairs, right?
I don't know.
Oh,
I think we should just let it lie.
you got a point. All right. So, where to?
I don't know. I mean, we haven't figured out what happened here. But maybe one of these treasures is what she's looking for.
Perhaps that I'm like arching my finger and pointing towards that rod.
Maybe it's that.
Maybe. It doesn't feel special, but you never know.
Question of the character: the staircase. Does the staircase lead to the same area, or?
Yeah, so this staircase goes down a floor. This staircase on the left side goes up. So it's a 3-story observatory, and this is kind of like a spirally staircase.
Oh, there's another staircase that goes up?
Yeah, this one with the number 8, which as you're looking at it, at the top of it, you can see it's covered in that black ooze.
Black ooze?
Yes.
Oh.
From your position, you can actually see that that black ooze is also in that room that's to your left. So the black ooze is completely covering the inside of that room, and then that landing and the walls and the ceiling up the stairs are also completely covered in that black ooze.
So, there's all this inky substance.
So with that black ooze, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna I'm gonna ask. Okay, now hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna ask Booker. He's like, you have another torch, right?
Of course.
Pull out another one, hand it to him.
All right, I'll light it, and then kind of throw the torch at the black ooze.
All right. Do you throw it up the stairs or in the room?
Up the stairs.
Okay. So you take the torch, you toss it up there, and as it hits the ooze, much like if you were to throw a torch into gasoline, it engulfs all the ooze, and you watch as the ooze essentially like starts to retreat away as it's burning, and you can hear the slimy crawly sound that it makes as it shrivels up and eventually dissipates over the matter of 30 seconds or so.
Smart. Good job.
Yeah, look at you. Taking out your pure brains here.
And I start to kind of move up the stairs now, with still the same torch. Oh shit.
I have my hands on both of my holsters.
Is there somebody in front of me? Or am
No,
I just hearing that?
Yeah, you hear that in your mind.
Oh, my mind?
Yep, all three of you.
Oh, in mine.
This
Now, to answer your question of who dares, we dare, and we can't leave, actually.
I think we should heed the warning.
Oh, but how do you know
I'm
that we
gonna
got the job
inch
done?
towards the stairs to go down.
Hey, where you going?
Oh, I'm just preparing.
Ah, hey, prepare your weapon.
I didn't sign up to be killed.
Hey, but you're signed up for some money. We're here for some money. Okay.
I pull out my guns.
Show yourself.
And I say to him.
Silence.
Okay. Well.
We can't go on like this. And I kind of come back down the stairs. You have to go.
I have to. I'm talking to Amir. Or Amara.
Why aren't you leaving?
Too much money to be had. We have to go. I don't leave a job unfinished.
Hey, but you're the one that took the first step on the stairs, so you should go first.
I will go, but I'm like pointing towards her. Don't leave.
I won't leave. I'm here.
I go up the stairs.
Okay. Do the rest of you follow too, right?
Yeah. I followed a distance, but I'm still following.
Okay.
And I follow a distance behind him.
Okay. You should be able to see the corner, or yeah, and the map for whatever reason flip-flop, so it's actually the other way around, I guess. Why can't I move my mouse? Weird. Okay. So yeah, as you round the corner, you can see that the black ooze is all shriveled away. It's all gone. And actually, this stairwell now looks like it's in a very pristine condition.
Is that torch completely like burned out, or is it still there?
No, it's still lit.
Okay, I grab it.
Okay.
Oh, righty then. All right. Well, do it. Keep going. I'm right behind you. Don't you worry. Got your back.
Your token's to the right now, everybody, if you don't see them.
Wait, what? Oh.
Yeah, I just noticed that they haven't moved their token yet. You have. I didn't know if they knew that I moved their token over.
Oh no, I know.
Okay.
Hey.
That was a personal choice.
Hey, sex. Gotta keep moving.
Also, which way was? Oh, we go this way though, right?
Correct.
All right. Well, I'm right here.
So as you walk into that room, you see this dark shadow, and it's currently hovering over this female elven woman. And as it's hovering, you can see these sort of arm-like appendages sort of wrapped around her face, and she's on her knees, her arms sort of down by her side. Every moment or so, she sort of twitches, and you can see the creature is just, you don't know exactly what it's doing, but it sort of, you can see where its head should be, it kind of shifts towards you. Leave this place. I will not warn you again.
Oh. Man, this is like you said, sex. Got a job to do. So looks like we gotta do some exterminating, right?
Did the thing say anything to us or no?
Did you not hear it?
No, I didn't.
The
I didn't hear.
rolling.
Yeah, I
He
heard
said
rolling.
leave. He said leave this place. I will not warn you again.
Oh no, I heard that part. Okay.
Oh yeah. Other than that, that's all he said.
Oh, I talked to the badly injured woman. Are you okay? Are you okay?
He doesn't seem to hear you. And the shadow creature lets go of her and starts to float towards the wall behind it. And as it melds into the wall itself, you can hear him speak. Go, my child, into your duty. It's time to roll initiative.
Oh. Quick draw McGraw.
And just for the sake of time, I rolled for everybody, so.
Oh. No wonder it rolled relatively well.
Oh.
I'm cursed.
Okay. Alright, Sax, you're up. The woman in front of you, as the creature had said that, has stood up and turned around towards you. Her mouth is wide, and she's staring at you with these glossed over eyes. You can barely see her pupils because they're covered in a sort of what looks to be like a milky film.
Okay. I just kind of casually walk over to her. I'm not gonna ask you again, but are you okay?
She doesn't respond, but she keeps an eye on you and looks at you as you get closer to her. And she puts her hands up in sort of a defensive manner. And you can tell she's getting ready to cast a spell. But it's
Getting
not
ready
her
to
turn.
cast a spell?
Correct.
Bet you won't kill her.
I won't. I attack her non-lethally.
All right. All right, so the 23 hits and the 13 misses. So you smack her across the dome and her head flies with the punch, and she snaps it back. You can see a little bit of blood trickling down the back of her head, but she still seems to be ready to cast a spell.
Alright, and yeah, just tell her don't do it.
Amara, you hear popping noises coming from down the stairwell.
I think there's something coming this way.
I mean,
like
it's
move-
coming from down the stairwell, so yeah, probably.
Yeah. I mean, I let them know because I don't think that they can hear.
Oh, you're telling them. I thought you were asking. My bad.
No.
Yeah. Like, I'm gonna have to deal with it. What am I gonna deal with it? Shit.
I am going to hold Eldritch Blast. And if something comes up in my eyesight, I shall shoot it.
All right.
And that's it.
Huh, you were able to move your token this time.
I was.
I don't understand why you weren't
surprise.
able to the first time. So weird. You're up there, Booker.
Alright.
So I'm a little bit here. And I will shoot. Not a whole lot I can do at this distance without lethally ing. I shoot the lady with a pistol.
Okay. Yeah, with the pistol. Depending on if you do enough damage, I'll give you a D100 roll to non-lethally kill her.
Okay.
Or knock her out. Depending on how much damage it is. 14 misses anyway.
Okay. And I guess I'll I'll reload and then I'll end my turn there.
Okay. Give me 1 second. Ingrid just got home. Let me tell her hello. All right. So let's see. On her turn, she's going to cast. Where is it? There it is. She's going to cast Dissident Whispers on Sax. So I need Sax to make me a Wisdom saving throw, please. Okay, so that is a fail. So you have to use your reaction for this round to move up to your movement speed away from her, which is 40. As well as taking... Let me roll the damage. Oops, wrong one. As well as taking 15 psychic damage. Oh. Damn cat. So you move 40 feet away from her. You there, Gerald?
That again?
You gotta move 40 feet away from her.
Oh. I can't move my token because it's not my turn.
Oh, that makes sense. With that, let's see, she'll run over there. And she'll start running up the stairs. Mara, from where you're at, you see that shadow creature come through the wall, and it is going to use its Touch of Madness ability. But it misses. And it will sink back into... do you want to use your Eldritch Blast when it comes
my
up?
Eldritch Blast? Yeah.
Since he's within 5 feet of you, it is at disadvantage. What is that? Is that... Oh, that's for each of the things. That's pretty cool. So roll it one more time. What? Yeah, the dice formula, it rolls it, somehow it rolled it 3 times, which is perfect, because that's how many beams you have, I think.
Yeah.
So let's see, that first one, 18, that'll hit. The other one, 11.
3 beams at 11th, so I only have 2.
Okay, so it's just the first 2 then. So one of them hits, which will be the 4 damage, and then the other one misses. And then yeah, then it goes back into the wall there.
Cool.
All right, Sax, you're up.
All right. So I tell her I'm trying to be nice here. Where are you going?
She does not respond.
Uh,
Actually, roll me a persuasion check.
oh. You said persuasion?
Correct. Okay, yeah. So she does not respond to you.
Alright, well, I'm a non-lethally here again
Okay.
with the side baton.
That does hit her. And as you smack her, her eyes close, and as she falls back, Amara, you hear a sickening explosion coming from down the stairs. And as that happens, as she's falling to the staircase, she ends up picking herself back up, and she actually looks like she's been revitalized by something.
Okay. I yell that to the team if they
Okay.
can hear me.
Son of a bitch.
Does she look the same?
She does, yes. Eyes are glossed over. Her mouth is still kind of like slightly open, but she's now seeming to, I don't know, be more reactive to the environment than she was when you first saw her.
Okay. And I can't talk no more, can I?
No.
Alright, I'm not gonna attack.
Okay. Amara, you see one of those creatures popping up. There it is. Running up the stairs as it dashes towards you.
Okay.
And you see
gonna
another
blast
one
it.
as well. You've already used your reaction this turn.
Oh wait, is it not my turn? Sorry.
No, not yet.
I have to look at the. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Now it's your turn.
Oh, they're
now.
all spawning. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna back up. But I can still see them. So I'm gonna Eldritch Blast the one that's the closest to me.
Okay. And it does, I believe, have... Yeah, it'll have half cover based on
Okay.
that. So the first attack misses? No, it actually hits. No, it does
Nice.
miss. It does miss. Never mind. I don't know
Okay.
why I was adding 2. I need to subtract 2. But the second one does hit. Blast.
Do I still have the ability to speak, or have I used all my words this round?
Yeah, because you told them about the things. So yeah,
Mm-hmm.
no more.
No more? Okay.
words.
How far did I go?
You went 10 feet, 20,
15.
15.
Alright, I'm gonna back up another 15. Okay, that's my turn.
Okay. All right, Booker.
Okay.
over here. Guess I will ready a shot with my pistol whenever something
Okay.
shows itself around this corner.
Okay.
That's all I would do.
All right, and then she. He will cast slow. All of y'all have pink dye.
Mine's purple.
Eh, might as well be pink. So Booker fails and Amara fails. You guys are currently slowed.
Okay.
And so that means that you got a -2 penalty to AC. You're unable to take reactions, and you cannot, or you can do an action or a bonus action, not both.
Okay.
With that, she starts to run up the stairs. Sax, if you want to opportunity attack, you may.
No, I won't.
Okay. She makes it up the stairs then. Okay. And that is her turn. So the shadow creature comes out of the wall again. Up to you, Sax. And it's going to... Yeah, it's going to use its Touch of Madness ability. It did not roll very well. And then it's going to go right back into that room it can on the other side of the wall. If you wish to opportunity attack, you may. It is just the 12, which does hit.
I don't know why I rolled twice. I only clicked it one time.
Strange. Okay. And that is the end of its turn. You're up, Sax.
Oh, where did it go?
It went into that room that you guys haven't looked at yet. The one to your left.
Hold on. I'm gonna chase after the chick, the woman.
Okay. That's what, 10 feet right there. Get your token over there real quick. So you pop in right there.
Okay.
And she's there currently, and she's at the telescope, standing there looking at you, and she stands next to it and she points at it.
She points at the telescope?
Correct.
You said that was 10?
Yeah.
I go up to it.
Okay. And as you get closer, you can see in the distance, you can see the clouds starting to dissipate. And in the sky, you can see a shimmering red light. And she continues to point at the telescope.
I'll look at it.
Okay. Make a wisdom saving throw, please. Okay. So as you look at it and as you get the telescope to look at it, you see it and your vision starts to get a little cloudy. And as you try to pull your head away, she grabs your head and keeps it there and starts to whisper in your ear. And as she's doing that, your mind starts to fill with visions of chaos descending upon the world and all this other stuff. All these horrible creatures that you see are starting to litter your home and destroy all the things that you know and love. And she continues to whisper in your ear till eventually your vision goes to black. And as you stand up from the telescope, your eyes are glossed over in a white. You look at her and you match the same look. And then she points at the stairwell. And she says in a very strange dialect that for whatever reason you understand.
We must kill your friends.
Okay. Do I have control over him?
Yeah,
while this
you
is
have
going
control.
on?
Yeah, you have control over your character. You just have to take actions against your companions is all.
Okay. So she's... Alright, I will kill my friends. Alright, well I think that was all my movement though, so I can't do anything else.
Yeah. So this little dude is gonna do the dash action to run in behind you, Booker. The next one's gonna do the same thing. Oh, actually, he can get to you. And he'll bite you. That misses. Amara.
Yo. I shall Eldritch Blast the one that's in front of me.
Alright, at disadvantage. The roll twice.
Wait, roll it again, or are we counting those two attacks?
Yeah, roll it
as-
again.
Oh, okay.
We're just not gonna bother with that third one.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so they do both hit.
Are you? Oh my god.
Well,
That was such a good roll. Why is it one damage?
no, we're taking the first damage, because normally you would roll it 3 separate times. So we'll just take the first damage.
Oh, okay. That works for me.
Which hits twice. Blasting that motherfucker out.
Yeah. I'm good where I'm at.
Okay.
So that's my turn.
Alright, Booker, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and... You know what, I'm just going to... I'm gonna attack them with my guns, melee style. That's one.
Alright, so it's a disadvantage and you can only do one attack because you're poisoned.
Okay.
Luckily... Oh, you did the melee version, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, roll the melee damage and that hits. 3 plus... What is your... Okay. Alright.
Okay. So I don't get anything else there.
Yeah, you just have half your movement left.
Okay. I guess I will endure. I will endure whatever's coming to me.
Okay. She's going to stay up top and not do anything. This creature is going to... Oh, my bad, actually. Amara and Booker, both of you, I need a saving throw for the slow, because at the end of your turn, you get a chance to overcome it. It is a
Dex?
wisdom save.
Wisdom.
14. So Booker definitely saves. Let me go verify what her save is. The 15, so you missed it by 1.
Damn! That's okay.
So Booker is no longer slowed, but you are poisoned. So this creature is going to come in and going to attempt to use its Touch of Madness against you, which misses, and then it will go back through the wall where it came. You can opportunity attack now if you want to use your reaction. That does hit. And it is Sax's turn. So let me move you back over.
Yeah, leave.
Okay. And you've used 20 foot movement speed to get down there to where you're at currently on that side, so you guys watch as Sax comes back down.
Where the heck am I at? Oh.
Should be to the left.
Oh, okay. And then... so I go up to him and it's like... I ask Booker, we're pals, right? Oh, can I do that?
Yeah, that'd be fine.
Yeah, we're pals, right?
No.
Wrong answer. Dab.
He does go for a swing, but he misses with his first attack.
I'm gonna ask you again. We're pals, right?
Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, those twos are deceiving. I saw the 17 and was like, oh, that's
so
a hit.
Deceiving.
I liked it better when we didn't see the die.
Yeah.
It
I think
throws
you
me
can
off.
turn it off.
It throws me. I'm like, oh, these are good, and then it's like, oh no, it's kind
I
of.
think you can turn it off
like,
individually.
no.
I'll have to look at it. But that misses as well.
That's all I do.
Okay. Alright, so the little dude is going to get right here, and he's going to attack Booker with advantage. He misses, of course, and now it is Amara's turn.
I'm gonna do the same thing I've been doing. Because fuck these guys. And it seems to be working.
Roll one more.
1 damage.
Jesus
Bullshit.
Christ.
That
Actually,
twice in a row. Let's do that damage instead.
Even if we took the one, both of those attacks do hit, and 2 damage is actually enough to kill it.
Fuck yeah! I win. And then I'm gonna yell at Saxon. Why are you attacking him? Saxon.
No, good talk.
He's spoken all he can this round.
Not gonna answer me? Fine.
So it's looking like we're playing that kind of game right now. All right.
Oh, can I answer? Hold on, that was directed to me, right?
Correct.
Yeah,
You've
let's
already
do.
spoken this
Can I
round.
answer back?
Do y'all not hear me?
No. Well, you're cutting in and out.
Am I? You don't want to say nothing?
Oh, I can though.
No, I've said it at least 5 times. You've already spoken this round. Yeah, if
Oh,
y'all
no,
can't
I
hear
can't
me,
say
you gotta let me know. If you only hear fragments of my speech, it's kind of important.
I'm going to say,
All right. There's like you're playing this kind of game, right?
and reload my hand cannon and bust a cap in him, or attempt to bust a cap in him.
All right, roll at disadvantage. Ooh.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
You know what the
Alright, and-
misfire is for the gun?
it's a misfire. Let's see.
Doesn't it blow up?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you gotta repair it or something.
I think I have like for the hand cannon. Let me look at the. I don't think the martial equipment guide says how many misfires
Oh
you
yeah,
can
that's.
for it.
Yeah, never mind. I'm thinking of the other homebrew. Yeah, you're
Yeah, 'cause I
good.
know for pistol the misfire is like 4. Okay. All right, so attempt that first attack and then try a second attack with a melee.
That hits.
And then bonus attack to hit him with another melee.
Okay. So Sax, go ahead and roll a wisdom saving throw as he hits you with that first melee, and do it twice actually.
Oh, goddamn. Alright, and that is all I can do.
All right. So yeah, 2 wisdom saving throws from Sax. Two wisdom saving throws from Sax. So with the first hit, Sax recovers and he's ready to go at you again. The second one, you hit him right smack dab in the middle of the forehead, which sends him back. He closes his eyes and he kind of like you hear this ringing, this loud ringing that eventually fades. And as you uncover your head, you see the waxiness, the glossed over eyes fade away from Sax as he looks at you, Booker. And Sax, you are now currently not mind controlled anymore.
Do I recall what he just did to me?
Yes.
Oh, what the hell was that for?
Hey, you tried to kick my ass, so I kicked yours. Fair game.
Do I recall the events of the telescope?
You do. You remember looking into it and seeing something, and like it's faded at this point, but you saw the red comet in the sky, and from there you kind of like everything's kind of fragmented up until this point, up until you got smacked in the face. So you faintly remember hitting him. You faintly remember getting hit the first time, but you really remember getting hit the last time. Also, the shadow creature rolls out and attacks you, Sax, but misses and then goes back into the wall.
You in that damn wall.
Bam, 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 bam.
All right, Sax, you're up.
Yeah, I tell them, don't go upstairs. Don't go to the portal. Actually, no. Yeah, don't go upstairs. I kind of back off. Reload.
So I hate to do it, but I do need to be leaving because I gotta get stuff ready for tomorrow. So I'm gonna wrap this up real fast. Because you guys will end up killing the shadow creature for sure. And with the 3 of you and no more of those creatures, you can end up overtaking that lady. The question is, do you do it lethally or non-lethally?
I voted non-lethally.
We're supposed to be evil, Gerald.
Yeah, I was straight up going lethally.
I mean, it'd be majority rules,
but
so
can I not defend my case or no?
you can.
Go ahead, please.
Let's
Please
just
tell
say
me
that
why.
you have her knocked
Yeah.
out and she's kind of like sitting there breathing, and you're standing over her body kind of protecting her while Booker is reloading his weapon, and Amara is getting ready to wreck her face with some Eldritch Blast.
Well, the lady that gave us the contract wanted to know what happened to him. She's better off alive than dead.
I don't know
And yet,
about that.
she tried to make you kill us.
Yeah, but I have the knowledge she was possessed. Same way I was possessed when I was trying to hit him. Or hit Booker.
Fine, but then you get to share some of those coins with us.
Deal is off, buddy.
I guess majority rules.
I'm just saying, if you share some of those coins with us from that pouch, then
I'm not.
we can
No,
keep
I'm
her
just
alive.
not. I'm not sharing the coins. It just I know that she was possessed, so we can get whatever knowledge she has of what's going on, so we could have a one-up in this whole thing. But if y'all want to kill her, majority rules. You can kill her. I'm not giving up my coins.
All right, well, get the knowledge and we're killing her. Simple.
There it is. I guess we're getting the knowledge.
And then I'm killing her. On your behalf.
Okay. If you want... Actually, yeah, so... we can kind of semi-resume it at the beginning of next session. Just so I can give you a satisfying conclusion. But we'll go ahead and... she's knocked out. You guys are arguing over whether to kill her or not. And that is where we will end tonight's session.
Oh!
Let me go get my stream ended, and then I'll be right back for a brief moment. Alright, so that definitely I guess in theory, our session times are from 6 to 9. So a one shot, usually, I think most of these one shots that I find are typically made for like 4 to 5 hours. So they were on track technically. But yeah, your boys got work tomorrow. So we'll go over the last bit of the one shot next session. That's how we'll start it off. And we'll see what happens, what they come to a conclusion, what questions they ask this woman. So until then, we will see you. Peace.